$20.5 skin every 5 minutes sub. Yep.
That's it. Yep.
So within
Perfect.
Nope. So we gotta play that.
You could if you wanted to.
We get to guess that song. And that is hockey while they're playing in their championship.
So, hey guys, what do you think? Who is this? Oh, yeah, no, I'm a Tina Turner. I'm like, no, I think this is enough. I'm like, Max, what would you do now?
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Do you mind blasting out? Sure.
And your coaches, Elsie Linder and Ryan Perillo, everybody. All right, boys, we're going to get this game started. Shake hands. Say good luck, just like a normal line. Let's right here. Coaches, send out your starting 5.
Oh man, it is going to be a great day here at Golden One Center. It is March Madness here for Buzzardball. It's going to be a blast. Can't wait to get things started.
All right, we love these teams because they come in, like we said, 8-1. They're only lost.
All right, once again, today's officials from Hawkins Officiating. Give it up for Greg Lawson and Tom Moorhead, everybody.
For the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're coming in with a 7-game win streak.
Grateful for Hawkins Officiating and their partnership. Thanks to Steve Harank and Andrea Barber for another successful year of officiating. Send out that starting 5. Hey, today's championship games are being live streamed on YouTube. Couple of ways to access it, including heading to YouTube. You can search 2026 Buzzardball Championships. You also find the QR code on the big screen. And there's a link on buzzardballhoops.net. So cool thing is, if you're here in the building, guess what? It'll be recorded and you can watch it back. So here we go. We're going to get things started right here, right now.
For today. It's from Hawkins Officiating. We are ready to tip it off here. 9:03 is the time. Saturday morning. A lot of these boys missing some baseball games, and for good reason. They're here playing for the title.
Yeah, I think that's exciting.
Tip controlled by the Heat, and we are underway. Our final day of the Winter League.
Benson raising first shot, and there's the air ball. I warned the kids beforehand, the perspective here at Golden One Center, you're going to have to get used to it.
Yeah, it's going to feel really weird, you know, especially with how far back the stands are from the hoop. It's just going to be an adjustment. I think it's going to take a couple minutes, but here we come down the lane. Layup up and good.
Basket good. Alexander Leon for 2.
I expect him to have a big game. He's their team leading scorer. Back up, CJ. All right, Miami Heat. Second possession here. Isaiah Prince with the dribble on the left side, coming all the way, scooping it up.
Oh, a flip and a score.
Shelby, how about that?
Isaiah Prince.
Getting the Heat on the board.
Yeah, what a take right there. Going up with the left hand, floating up. No glass on that shot. Just found a way to roll it in.
All right, T-Wolves come back, game tied at 2. The ball gets shuffled out of bounds, and it'll stay T-Wolves ball.
Out of bounds, Heat ball.
So the Minnesota Timberwolves, the away team, and the reason they lost the tiebreaker is because after the head-to-head, which was split 1-1, it was about defense. And the Miami Heat allowed 183 points, was just a little bit less than the Minnesota Timberwolves. So they get the #1 seed, but it doesn't matter. They're here as the 1-2 matchup. The only difference is that the Heat get to sit on the Kings bench here at Golden One Center. Ball inbound to Leon, and he got turned around. Shot no good. Gets his own board, though. Back to Nico Suarez. Swings it up, no good. Ball tipped around on the weak side and gathered in by the Miami Heat. So an opportunity to take the lead here in minutes.
At the three-point line, that one just missed. It looked like it was on line, goes out of bounds, and it'll be T-Wolves' ball, but Isaiah Prince not afraid to shoot the ball.
Yeah, and that one is just a length of the court right there. He took a step inside the three-point line, and that looked good on a normal court, but here in the Golden One Center, yeah, that three-point line is extended.
So the Miami Heat getting here by virtue of a 20-point win as the shot is blocked. Suarez with that shot. Back the other way, Mekhi Ward. Mekhi Ward, the third leading scorer for the Heat. He's going to take one from deep right. It's up, hits the rim, and the rebound gathered in by C.J. Shelby. And Shelby will move up the court, ready to go. Working the left side. Wants to go one-on-one with Holden Leonard, and he goes up and he scores the three-point play. And Shelby gives the Minnesota Timberwolves a 5-2 lead. That was nice.
That was a strong take right there, and they were playing straight-up defense. He just got the step right there and somehow floated it in. Lost his balance a little bit, but still finished.
Holden Leonard will come up. Now, he is the division leading scorer. He wears number 10. Give to Prince, over to Perillo. Perillo now working the right side, outside the three-point arc. Linder steps in off the pass, kicks it all the way out to Mekhi Ward. Gets it blocked by Suarez. But the ball gathered by Benson Raisin. He goes down to the floor, and we got a blocking foul inside the paint. It's going to be against the Timberwolves, and it's going to be on number 11. That's Nico Suarez. So his first personal, and they're going to call it on the ground, so it'll be Heat ball underneath their own basket, and it's 5-2 Minnesota with the lead. We have played 3 minutes here in the first half. Nice pass inside. Linder too hard off the glass. Perillo trying to collect it, and we've got another whistle. And this will be a foul, and it will be on number 13, and that will be C.J. Shelby, his first personal. So we'll do it again, but this time from the other side of the basket.
Shelby, his first.
All right, Prince to inbound. Heat lining up in a single line. Ball comes in. Linder off the glass. Nicely done. Why'd that look so easy?
These two inbounds plays, they were completely different, but they both got really good shots. I love the look of these inbounds plays, but so far, fast-paced game here, 5-4.
Heat within one. T-Wolves with the ball and the 1 point advantage. Ball will come up top, and we got a traveling, and it's on Luca Puccioni. He's got both hands to the face. It's going to be okay, Luca. It's going to be okay.
He knew he did it there, and again, the nerves are going to be high. Those things are expected, and both teams are going to see these kinds of ebbs and flows, but you just got to put your head down, keep playing.
All right, here's Linder. Again, we mentioned leading the 3-4 NBA Gold Division. He had 90 points on the season. Right behind him was Alexander Leon. Across from him on the T-Wolves. Here's a shot by Raisin. Puts it up. That one's a little long. Gathered in by Puccioni on the weak side. He'll give to Shelby. Shelby's the point guard in this 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Kick out, wide open Suarez. He'll take an 18-footer. It's up, misses short. Rebound Heat. Heat with a 5-4 lead coming up on our first substitution. Linder, he wants to go all the way coast to coast. No call made. Shot missed, but a rebound by Raisin, and it's taken away by the T-Wolves. On the run is C.J. Shelby trying to get around Isaiah Prince. Shelby working inside. Nice spin move. Oh, but this one shot behind the backboard, and it'll go the other way. But points for the move because that was pretty.
Yeah, I got to say, that was one of the best shots I've ever seen hit the side of the backboard. But, I mean, that spin was phenomenal. And if he keeps doing stuff like that, he's going to be hard to defend here today.
All right, substitutions will be coming up here at the 15-minute mark. And we got a foul. It's going to be on Luca Puccioni. And that will bring us to the 15-minute mark. So 5-4 is the score. The highlight here. Both teams working out their nerves with that C.J. Shelby 3-point play, and the T-Wolves up by 1.
His first personal.
All right, so Heat and T-Wolves to kick it off. Next game will be the 5-6 NBA. It'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder, maybe one of the best Buzzardball teams that we've seen. They'll take on the Minnesota Timberwolves, and then our 7th and 8th grade matchup, it'll be the undefeated Los Angeles Lakers taking on another Miami Heat squad. So we're quickly back to live action as the Heat will have possession, looking to regain the lead here, down by 1. Mekhi Ward not afraid to shoot. Long distance, no, and it goes out of bounds as Perillo tried to gather it in, but to no avail. So T-Wolves take over, and a new lineup on the floor. So looking at it, T-Wolves are playing with 8. And the Heat are playing with 7. Iona Tuatanga is dressed but not playing. Got a little asthma working here. So we'll see how that works as Carson Del Castillo wastes no time. And he misses, and we got a ball trapped on the floor inside the paint, and it's a jump ball, and it will go over to the Miami Heat.
Correction. It'll stay with Minnesota.
And so we have a actually flip as the Minnesota Timberwolves are actually going to take it out of bounds. So correction on the call by the official Tom Moorhead. So Suarez will inbound, and he'll look for Hudson Stovall, and he went over the line. Again, those nerves, right? That comes back to nerves, something you normally wouldn't do.
Yeah, but they're also kind of the rules being amped up here at the Golden One Center, right? They're not going to let things slide in the championship game, which is what you want out of your referees. But yeah, there's just some minor errors going on right now.
All right, Mekhi Ward will bring it up. He's taking 2 long-distance shot, not afraid. On the left side, give to Perillo. Perillo now works the right side against Stovall. Off-balance shot, too hard off the backboard. Rebound put back, no good. And that was by number 11, Thomas Moynihan. T-Wolves collected, protecting a 1-point lead. 13:24 to go. Nice pass to Calvin Mendoza from Carson Del Castillo.
Yeah, what a find right there from Del Castillo. Just throwing it over the top to Calvin inside. But, shots going up fast here. They're looking for their offense in a blur. And a double dribble call right there.
Double dribble violation called on Mekhi Ward, so that is a turnover on the Miami Heat. And the T-Wolves right now with a chance to get their biggest lead of the game. Right now it's at 3, 7-4. Under 13 minutes to play first half. Steve Buzzard along with Dylan Lilly. Ball in the corner, Hudson Stovall. Everybody wheeling around. Stovall looking for a pass, gives to Suarez. Suarez staying in on this section. Back to Mendoza. Very patient here are the T-Wolves. I do like this. Try to get that good shot. Here's Stovall. Puts it up good. And Hudson Stovall collects, and now that's back-to-back buckets, and the biggest lead at 5 at 9-4.
Yeah, that was the first time I've seen them kind of run an offensive set, move the ball around a little bit, and they got a good shot out of it. I'd like to see a little more of that from the Timberwolves.
What a matchup between Mekhi Ward and Carson Del Castillo going face-to-face. Now Linder has it. Linder between the legs dribble over to Perillo. Swinging over to the left side, Mekhi Ward. Mekhi Ward makes a little shutter shake, puts up the floater, back rim no. Ball collected by Perillo. He's got like 4 rebounds here so far in the game. We're approaching the 12-minute mark, 9-4. Minnesota, the number 2 seed, on top of the top seed by 5. Here's Ward. He'll take the lefty dribble, goes inside, puts it up. Good! He split the defenders like Moses and makes it 9-6.
Man, I don't know how they're finding these angles, finding these shots, but they are just navigating the defense and finding their way inside. Here's Del Castillo all the way, and his shot's up and good.
Wow, just like that, and another score for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That is 5 different scores for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead 11-6.
Yeah, that's good basketball right there.
All right, Heat trying to come back down by 5. Ball on the left side to Moynihan, up top to Perillo, swing around the right side, Linder. Holding Linder. Back out to Ward, a little bit more patience here. And how about this, a 3-ball, and that's going to be short. And the ball is saved, and Perillo able to collect it. So another opportunity for the Heat. Here's Linder. Linder in the paint, trying to get it over to Benson Raisin. And actually, that's number 5. My apologies there. Austin Bistrowski. He wears number 5.
Until subs.
Now the T-Wolves coming back the other way. Shot put up by Suarez, no good. And we got a foul on the ground, and it's going to be against the Miami Heat. It is Bistrowski, and it is his first. Since it's on the ground, the Timberwolves will take it out, and they are leading 11-6. We are almost at the halfway point here of the first half, live from Golden One Center here on a beautiful Saturday. Here's Mendoza off the pass on the inbound, no good, hard off the backboard, and now we're coming back the other way. It is Perillo wearing number 1. He gives to Linder. Linder with a nice move on the right side. He's got the good handles, and now he's going to be patient here and work it. Give it back to Mekhi Ward, who is the true point guard, it seems, on this team. Man, Ward is not afraid to take it. This one a little bit closer, but it goes in and out. Now the Timberwolves with the advantage, 11-6. Here's Stovall. Stovall. A good job. Not a timeout. It's the substitution mark, but 2 3-point plays. That's 6 points, and Minnesota leads by 8, 14-6.
Yeah, they're attacking the defense really well, just getting downhill and trying to create some contact and then finishing on the shots. But what I'd like to see from Miami, a lot of outside shots right now, and that's totally fine, but you'd like to see them also crash the glass, try to get the offensive rebounds, because outside shots lead to longer rebounds, which will allow your offensive rebounders to get more opportunities. So crash the glass, get inside there, try to create more opportunities for your team. But man, Minnesota right now just driving with authority.
Always takes a little.
Yeah, we talked about the matchups during the regular season. The season opener was won by the Miami Heat, 43-23. Holden Linder had 14 in that game. Mekhi had 13. But then the Timberwolves came back, and then they won later in the season. So after losing that season opener, they defeated the Heat in Week 4 by a final score of 30-29. So 1 versus 2 right in front of us here. 3-4 NBA title. It's all Minnesota here in the first half at 14-6 out of the substitution and the timeout.
10 minutes of the first half. Let's do it.
Go. We are back.
Basket good. Mekhi Ward.
And Mekhi Ward with a bucket. 14-8 is the count. And Mekhi Ward now with 4 points to lead for the Heat.
And back the other way. Was that C.J. Shelby doing his thing?
I think it was.
Man, very nice. 16-8, and C.J. now has 5 points to lead the T-Wolves. So an exchange of baskets, 16-8, 8-point advantage. Here come the Heat, and an errant pass by Benson Raisin falls into the hands of Puccioni. He's back in there for what would be called the third segment. Give him to Stovall, and Stovall is hot. He's got 7, and right now Minnesota hitting on all cylinders. Wow. 10-point lead, Dylan Lilly. Now the Miami Heat, they've got to find something here, get a groove going, and obviously try to string some buckets together. Another steal by the Minnesota Timberwolves. They got numbers 3-on-2. Here's Shelby. Shelby working the left side, trying to spin to the Calvin Mendoza with a pass. Mendoza has a shot block, gets it back, puts it up, no good. Mendoza still with the rebound, third attempt, no good. Wanted a foul, didn't get it, but Shelby able to get an offensive board, puts it up, yes! Everything is going right for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They are now leading by 12, and C.J. Shelby and Hudson Stovall have been the story. They have combined for 14.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're getting those offensive rebounds, right? You're getting more opportunities for your team, and Calvin inside got blocked a couple times, but then gets those rebounds, puts more shots up, and creates opportunities.
All right, here's the shot. It's up by Ward. No good. Ball tipped around and gathered in by Stovall. And here's the thing, and I always say this, Golden One Center is the great equalizer, right? Like, we got a 1 versus 2 matchup, and right now, Minnesota, there's no problems, but for the Miami Heat, they're still adjusting.
Right, it's a neutral court, and if you're an outside shooting team, you usually struggle a little more to find that range, and I think that's where Minnesota is really succeeding right now. As here's Benson driving inside, shot goes up, he's fouled on that one, but it really is about getting inside, getting those layups, right, getting more opportunities, because those outside shots are going to be tough until you get to the second half.
All right, 7:43 clock running first half, 20-8, all Minnesota. Since trailing 9-6, they are on an 11-2 run. Right now, Benson Raisin is at the line in Buzzardball. 1 free throw equals 2 points. So Raisin will have the honors behind the line. He'll put it up, and this one will make it. So that breaks the 11-2 run, and it's 20-10. And let's see if that can lead to something special for the Miami Heat. All right, Timberwolves back the other way, moving right to left. Here's Stovall, outside left. He'll fire away. This one back rim, no good. And rebound comes down into the hands of Thomas Moynihan. Moynihan will bring it up. He'll find his point guard, Isaiah Prince. Now, Isaiah Prince had the first 2 for the Miami Heat. He gets in, floater, a little off balance there, probably not a great shot, comes into the hands of Benson Raisin. He can't get it to go, and out come the Timberwolves, leading by 10, 20-10, 6:45 clock running first half. Shelby is outside left, and now the T-Wolves are going to slow it down. You got Alexander Leon out there. He'll swing it up top to Stovall. A good athletic team for Todd Leon and James Shelby. Puccioni has it. Luka trying to make the drive inside the paint. Outside of Stovall. Little ball fake. Runs down the right side of the floor, and he is fouled. And that's going to be on Raisin and send Stovall to the line to shoot 1 for 2. So looking at it, just the runs, that 11-2 run, a very big one. I think of the 2 3-point plays, that really has been the storyline here of the first half.
Yeah, and I see the Minnesota Timberwolves doing, they're driving, they're penetrating the paint, and they're kicking it outside and trying to create more opportunities. And that's just those defensive shifts that you start to see where teams have to now scramble to get back and cover, as this one's up, rolls around and in.
How about 3 bounces on the rim and finally settling in, and Stovall having himself a game. He's got 9 first half points and lead back to a dozen at 22-10. All right, here's Mekhi Ward. He's got 4 points to lead the way outside Isaiah Prince. Prince straight away, working against Shelby, goes inside the paint, puts it up, and it is good. A 3-point play for the Miami Heat, and exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, that's what you're looking to do right now. Just get inside, get some stops on the defensive end, and then just attack the basket. This game is only a 9-point game for as good as the Timberwolves are playing so far.
But let's admit it, the Heat have to make a stop here because you got to string some baskets together. Puccioni looking outside to Alexander Leon. Leon has not scored in this game. Actually, he scored the first 2 of the game. My bad. He had a layup, and then we have a foul, and it's going to be against Mekhi Ward.
His first personal.
All right, that'll bring us to 5 minutes, so our final substitutions coming out.
Let's clap it up for both these teams.
Again, we are live from Golden One Center. We got a good crowd on hand. We had a little kind of time in between. We played the Girls' Championships a day after the playoffs, which was Monday, May 9th. 2 of those 3 games were outstanding. The 3rd and 4th grade game, in which we had a comeback and a victory, and then in the 5th and 6th grade came down to the final 19 seconds, New York Liberty getting the championship.
Yeah, it was a great day here at the Golden One Center. We're expecting another one here with 5 minutes left as this ball comes in for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
All right, so the Timberwolves with the possession, out of the substitution, Nico Suarez, and makes an errant pass out of bounds as he intended that pass for Sawyer Lindsey. So the Miami Heat, here's a good opportunity, build on that 3-point play that you just had, and see if you can draw a little bit closer here in the final 5 minutes. Slow walk by Perillo, across the Center court line, give to Prince. Prince lets it go from up top, and that was a three-point play. Foot may have been on the line. Didn't matter because he missed. Nice pass back and forth, and it will come to Linder. I'd love to see Holden start shooting the ball. He's the number one scorer. Now Prince off balance, puts it up no good, and he's got to be careful on that. Got to be a little bit more set. Here's C.J. Shelby. He's got the rebound, still with the dribble. Puts it up, off the glass, too strong, and the ball comes out to the Miami Heat. It's Bystrowski with it. He'll bring it across the center court line. Look for Prince. And Isaiah Prince will set it up. He is on the Lion logo. We got the Light the Beam logo. Last game by the Kings. And here's Isaiah Prince, and he goes to the basket, and that's back-to-back buckets. Exactly what the Miami Heat needed, and the first time they have done that in this game.
Yeah, now you're looking at the momentum shift a little bit here, right? Minnesota's slowing it down now, trying to get an offense set up. But if you're Miami and get a couple stops, this is a game.
All right, nice shot there by Shelby from the free throw line, but it goes in and out, and another opportunity for the Miami Heat. So exactly what Dylan was just speaking about. This is a momentum shift, down 20-8. It is now a 7-2 run by the Miami Heat. 3:25 left to go first half. 22-15 is our score. Prince is feeling it, kicking out, baseline shot, good! Benson Raisin! And he is one of the returning players from Buzzardball. Him along with Holden, all the rest of the Miami Heat are brand new to Buzzardball.
Yeah, and that's what you're looking to do, right? Penetrate, kick out. That was a great shot, great look as the drive inside from Castillo's a little short. Now here comes Miami, only down by 5.
All right, how about this? Can they make it back-to-back buckets? And we got a foul, and it's going to be on Carson Del Castillo, so that will stall the momentum for at least a moment, and the Miami Heat will take it out at the half-court line. So it's 22-17, was 20-8 just moments ago. So this is a nice run, a 9-2 run by the Miami Heat, countering an 11-2 run that the Timberwolves pulled on to get that lead by a dozen. Here we go, Linder. Linder keeping that dribble, give out to Raisin. Raisin had that last shot. He's going to drive in, layup too strong off the backboard. Del Castillo back the other way. Carson using his speed finds Sawyer Lindsey, but Lindsey was off balance. No chance at that. He got caught underneath the basket, and then the ball goes out of bounds. With 2:10 remaining. Now remember, the clock is running in Buzzardball. The only time it will stop will be the final 2 minutes of the game. If the lead is under 9, it'll be stopped on every dead ball. So we're inside of 2 minutes, 22-17. Del Castillo puts it up, rolls off the rim, no good. Sawyer Lindsey saves it, and it's into the hands of Shelby, who will back it out with 1:50 to go. Here's Suarez, deep shot right side, no good, missed it short. And I think you got to go more for the 15-footers and inside. That perception is killing
it really
both
is
teams.
Tough.
Yeah. And a nice steal by Del Castillo. His brother Avery, probably a part of one of the greatest games in Buzzardball history here a few years ago. We'll talk about that in a moment. And we got a foul. It's on Benson Raisin. So Avery Del Castillo, who's now an 8th grader in the 3rd and 4th grade championship, probably about 4 years ago or so, went to overtime. It was sudden death, and he went coast to coast, laid it up, gave the Golden State Warriors a championship. It was pretty cool. We got a shot and a foul. And a foul's on the Miami Heat, and it's going to be on number 1, Dylan Perillo, and that is going to put Nico Suarez at the line. Dylan, were you here for that one?
I feel like I was. Yeah, I feel like I was in attendance for that.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, it's got some big shoes to fill in.
Yeah, Carson doing a great job. Younger brother of Avery, who will be graduating from St. Ignatius. And that's just many of the moments that we've had here at Golden One Center. Our 16th year overall. Obviously, all years at G1C, and the free throw is up no good. So the Miami Heat collect the rebound. Now they're down by 5. Man, they get a bucket here inside of the final 35 seconds. Ooh, whoopsie doodle. And a little stretch of the foot there, and that's going to be a traveling violation.
Yeah,
and back the other way.
As much as that hurts, you would rather have that happen than throw an errant pass and have it be a live ball turnover. So it's a dead ball. They got to pass it in. You can set your defense up. So it hurts a little bit, but now you're able to set up on the defensive end.
Now let's see if the T-Wolves can connect. Oh, and a turnover, and 12 seconds to go. Back the other way, 10. Now the ball in the hands of Holden Linder. He looks up at the clock. He's got 5 seconds in the corner. Perillo with 3 seconds. Ball tipped out of bounds, and that was a great play by Shelby because the clock doesn't stop. Halftime score. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves 22, Miami Heat 17. We will take a break and come back with our halftime assessment. Don't go anywhere.
Congratulations, Buzzardball players, for making the finals at the Golden One Center. My name's Sydney Poritz, and I'm happy to be your sponsor this year for the Golden One Finals event for Buzzardball. If you have any real estate needs, feel free to take a look at my website at eastsachomes.com or my YouTube page to get more information in regards to the Sacramento real estate market.
Featuring Jessica Lamar, DJ Lindsey Brown, Good Tooth Kids Dental featuring Dr. David Steinberg. Injury
All right, welcome back, Golden One Center. Hey, Dylan, we're right there.
That is
we're
fantastic
right
stuff right there.
Courtside at Golden One Center, Minnesota leading 22-17. Your thoughts on the first half?
Well, I really think that overall, if you're the Miami Heat, you're kind of happy with the way things went, right? They were driving to the basket. Minnesota was getting buckets inside. It was 20-8 at one point, and now you look up at the score, it's a 5-point game. You're feeling all right. Now, I think Miami needs to start getting inside a little more, creating more opportunities at the basket, and then getting those offensive rebounds. But defensively, things are looking pretty good, and you just got to keep your hands up and work as a team here.
All right, leading scorers, Hudson Stonewall and C.J. Shelby, 9 and 7 respectively. And on the other end, Isaiah Prince was 7 to lead the Miami Heat. So 22-17. Big thank you to Sydney Port. Sydney, thank you for being our main sponsor, our title sponsor for this live stream. We always love us some Cooper Ports, which is coming this summer.
Oh, man, we are ready to go. We need a live stream of Cooper Ports is what we really need.
Yeah. Well, one day, hopefully, Cooper will be here and have an opportunity to play at Golden One Center. Okay, so a little surprise for me is Holden Linder only with 2 points. So he's got to get going for the Miami Heat. Isaiah Prince is doing his thing. Mekhi Ward has 4 points, but Linder has to lead the charge here. And here's the good thing. They're only down by 5, and they get the opening possession of the second half. So we are underway. Here comes Linder. Now both teams moving in the direction of their bench.
Here we go. We're underway.
Right to left are the Miami Heat. Here's the move by Ward, and a foul. It's going to be on Carson Del Castillo, his second personal. That'll put Ward at the line.
That was on Del Castillo.
Yeah, don't know if you needed that foul right there. You know, he was shooting a bit of a runner right there from just outside the free throw line, and the reach-in right there got the foul, and now you get an opportunity for 2 points at the free throw line.
All right, let's see if Ward can be successful here. And this one back rim, no. Rebound get by Carson Del Castillo. And he'll move right in front of us into the front court. Working against Ward, give it back to Mendoza. Mendoza with a quick pass inside to Leon. Leon makes the move off the glass. Too strong. Ball tipped and gathered in by the Miami Heat. It's Benson Raisin. Raisin will bring it up. Raisin with the lead pass to Perillo. Perillo outside the three-point arc. Now up top to Ward. Ward in between the logo and the three-point line, now working to the right side, and he was fouled by Carson Del Castillo. That's number 3. You only get 5 in this game.
Yeah, got to start thinking about that a little bit, and Minnesota's been physical on the defensive end here to start, so I think you're going to need to start putting those hands up and stop making contact.
All right, so the Heat to inbound, down by 5. No one scored here. We played just over a minute. Mekhi Ward going deep. I just think he needs to get a little bit closer. He's taken probably about 3 or 4 outside shots. One of those 4 came close, but getting inside of 18 feet, I think, is the recipe for success, or at least driving to the basket. Good pass to Alexander Leon from Stonewall, but he misses too strong, and another rebound, and this is in the hands of the Heat. It's Thomas Moynihan. He'll bring it across the timeline. Almost lost the dribble. Now comes up top. Nice steal. Carson Del Castillo. Everyone in his rearview mirror puts up the layup good, and he took his time on that.
Yeah, that was a really good jump of the pass right there. And then once that happens, 1-on-0, yeah, take your time, make the shot. But like you were saying, like get inside, right? Take some drives, maybe set some screens. And as you see right here, they're kind of setting one. But yeah, the ball movement has been good. It just needs to start getting towards, the 10 to 12 foot range.
All right, 24-17. Touchdown lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Mekhi Ward working against Del Castillo. He's got to be careful. He's got 3 fouls. And what do we have? We got a timeout called by Miami. So, hey, while we have a moment, let's look at the games that are coming up. We got our 5-6 NBA championship coming up. The Oklahoma City Thunder taking on the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Thunder have had a unique season. to say the least. But it is going to be one heck of a game.
Yeah, they are a phenomenal basketball team. I think it's going to be really fun to watch them operate. But honestly, if you're the Timberwolves, you're just looking to stay in front of them defensively, right? Again, they're a team who likes to shoot the outside shot. So let them shoot it. The three-point line is super far extended, so you're going to have a lot of opportunities to get rebounds. So yeah, just keeping the ball outside of the three-point line, force them to shoot some of those shots. That's going to be your recipe to success.
And listen, the Timberwolves know that they are coming in as a heavy underdog. But the opportunity to play at Golden One Center, I think, is going to erase all that. They'll enjoy the experience. So you know what? If they shock the world, we'll be talking about it forever.
Well, and you come in with no pressure, right? You can just kind of play the game, have fun, and see what you can do out here. But yeah, it's very similar to March Madness. You know, those Thunder are going to be coming in with some pressure. They're expected to win, so it's going to be a good one.
All right, here we go. Out of the timeout, Miami Heat trailing by 7. Inbound play to Raisin. Raisin on the right side, caught in a triple team. Throws one up, no one there, and then it bounces into the hands of Calvin Mendoza. Timberwolves trying to build on their lead. They've got the only 2 points here in the second half. We played 2.5, and it's 24-17. Ball on the right side, Mendoza in the corner. Leon drives in, gets through defenders and scores. That was nice, 26-17, and Leon now with 4 in the game.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a zone there, and they didn't close out on the corner, so he just drove in, took his time, took his 2 steps, and found his way to the basket.
So that's a great start for the Timberwolves coming out of the gates after giving up that big run to end the first half. They have scored back-to-back buckets here and now have that lead back to 9. 26-17, their biggest lead has been 12 on 2 occasions. Here's Ward. You know he wants to take it. He does. And this one a little strong. So that's the first time it's been too strong. Nice offensive rebound by the Miami Heat. And then out of bounds goes the Heat. And that will be a turnover back to the T-Wolves. So, again, we're seeing the shift, right? We had the 11-2 run by the T-Wolves to open things up. Heat came back. Now we're seeing the T-Wolves. And now it's time for the Heat to answer.
Yeah, I mean, you're shooting those outside shots right now, not getting the offensive rebounds. That is hard to handle if you're the Miami Heat. So just look to get inside, just like the Timberwolves are doing right here. Here's Calvin with the shot, no good.
First shot was by Stovall. He missed, and then we got a wrap-up, and it's going to be a jump ball, and it will stay with Minnesota underneath their own basket. They lead 26-17. Stovall leading the way with 9. C.J. Shelby with 7. And the inbound will be Stovall. He'll get to Alexander Leon, puts it up quickly, hits the rim no good, but Mendoza with a nice rebound back to Nico Suarez. He puts it up, bounces around 2 times, loose ball back to Suarez, waiting at the free throw line. He puts it up again, misses. So 3 opportunities and nothing to show for it. And the Miami Heat are back the other way, right to left. Let's see if they can get it going. Raisin outside to Linder. I don't know. Holden Linder maybe launch a 3, you hit it, and that kind of builds some momentum. Here's a long 2, and this one misses. So again, that perspective here, Golden One Center playing a part. Here's Stovall. Stovall was looking for Leon, nothing there. Back outside Del Castillo. He'll put it up. He'll miss side rim, tracked down by guess who? Calvin Mendoza. Mendoza with a half-dozen rebounds, but he turns it over. Nice deal by Benson. Goes with a pass over to Mackay. Mackay Ward now working the left side against Stovall, and he is on the baseline. Approaching the 15-minute mark, 26-17 is our score. T-Wolves with the lead. Here's the shot by Benson Raisin, and this one hits back rim. Rebound T-Wolves. Here's Leon. Leon trying to get around Raisin. He does so. Alexander all the way to the bucket. Layup good! And we're back to a double-digit lead, 28-17, and Leon has been the spark. He's got 4 of the 6, and that will bring us to our first substitution. What do you do, Dylan Lilly, right?
Well, I think the main difference that I'm seeing right now is the outside shots taken from the Timberwolves are on penetration, right? So they're wide open, they get to set their feet, and a lot of the shots the Heat are taking right now are off the dribble, and so they're just a lot harder to get good, accurate shots when you're trying to take shots off the dribble. So I want to see him attack the basket, then kick out to a shooter so he can set his feet and take those shots.
And so you got 2 of the top 3 scorers. Linder is on the bench, but you got Isaiah Prince and Mackay Ward. Mackay Ward has shown us that he loves to shoot outside. This time he drives, too strong. Rebound Hudson Stovall, and in the 3rd and 4th grade, there is no backcourt defense. Oh, okay. They called a violation, traveling violation. I thought that was going to be because Isaiah Prince tried to steal the ball. I would agree with that, but you know what? We carry on. So the Heat will have the ball, and they trail by 11. Here's Isaiah Prince, and this one goes. It's a long two, the longest shot of the day, but much needed for the Miami Heat, and that breaks a 6-0 run and their first basket here in the second half.
Yeah, and there's that jumper coming off a pass right there as we're attacking inside. What a spin move right here. Shot up off back iron, no, but that's the offensive rebounds we've been talking about.
Yeah, Minnesota has been crashing those boards, and off two missed shots, the ball is loose and finally into the hands of the Miami Heat. So they can bring it across, trying to string some buckets here. Isaiah Prince, let's see what he does here. He's going for three, and that one misses short. That would have been a banger right there had he hit that. But it's 28-19. T-Wolves with a 9-point advantage, 13:43 and running here in the ball game. C.J. Shelby. Give it over to Leon. And I do like Minnesota being a little bit more patient here. They're protecting that 9-point lead, but not being too conservative. You know, they always say, work for the great shot. Knight's backdoor cut. Luca Puccioni noting, but right there, oh, what a miss by Leon. He was right there, had the board and no one in front of him, but he missed it short on the bunny. So the Heat back with it, trailing by 9, 28-19. And interestingly enough, Miami has never led in this game. The first 2 points were scored by Alexander Leon, and a lead pass off the turnover and a layup for Luca Puccioni. Well done by the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, that is
from Leon.
Unbelievable transition offense right there. Getting that lead pass up and ready to a player who was unguarded right there. And now, yeah, like you're saying, it's back to an 11-point game. Let's see if Miami can get inside right now.
Here's a three by Prince. It's up no good, and they're just staying with that long ball, and it's not working because Minnesota will get the rebound, and they're coming back the other way. Leon with a spin move, shot up, misses short, gets his own rebound, puts it up again. That one misses back iron. Third attempt, misses short. So he's 0 for 3 on those attempts. Loose ball finally picked up by the Miami Heat.
But that's what we're talking about right here, right? You did miss all 3 of those, but you got 3 opportunities. So one of them's bound to fall as there's a turnover right there into the hands of the Minnesota Timberwolves. But every shot the Timberwolves get, they're getting offensive rebounds. They're getting second chances. You're just going to make more shots when that's the case.
And we have a traveling violation, extra step by Leon as he received that pass.
It's a good call.
On the left side. It is a good call. We got Greg Lawson and Tom Moorhead from Hawkins officiating. Greg and I actually go way back to our days of Sports 1140 KHDK. Fun fact about Greg was the public address announcer for the Sacramento River Cats for a time.
Really?
And I think he's done some work with, or is doing work with the Golden State Warriors.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah. So in addition to being official, he's also a public address announcer. Heat missed an opportunity. Nice pass there. But a shot missed short, back the other way. It's transition, and Luca Puccioni not able to convert for the T-Wolves. Heat coming back the other way. We're end-to-end. T-Wolves by 11. Here's the shot by the Heat. No good, and they can't convert. And that was Austin Bistrowski. And then we got a traveling violation in the backcourt by Minnesota. Clock running 11:15, and we're at 30-19, all Minnesota. So the Heat will take out of bounds right at center court. Isaiah Prince. He's tried to shoot the threes. He's had like 2 big ones, and he might unload again. Yes, straight away, this one misses side rim. And when those are not going, it's going to be a tough day at the office. And I don't blame Isaiah because, you know, you're trying to work your way back in. But as you've said, Dylan, is that approach really working? Maybe we need to go inside.
Well, it's one of those things. It's probably a shot he's taken all season. This is where things start to get a little confusing for players because the three-point line is so far extended on the NBA courts that it makes it really difficult to gauge how much power you need. It's not a shot he practices very often.
Very good point. Here's C.J. Shelby for the T-Wolves. We're approaching the 10-minute mark. Next substitution coming up. Shelby with a nice move. Shot up good. And I just feel the Minnesota Timberwolves, I feel like they have not done anything wrong. It's been a very smooth game for them.
They definitely have a game plan, and they're following it to a T right now as here's the drive inside. I want to see a little more of this, you know, a little errant shot, but they're going to get the ball back right here. But yeah, for Minnesota, they have a clear and obvious game plan where they're trying to get to the basket or get shots that they feel comfortable taking, and they're all within that 10 to 12 foot range.
3-4 NBA season.
All right, well, hey, it's been all Minnesota. They are actually sitting on their biggest lead of the game at 32-19. They led by a dozen on 2 occasions. Their first big run was an 11-2 run that opened it up to 20-8 in the first half. So here we go. Heat needs something, and they need something fast. Shot is up by Benson Raisin. Holden Linder, and the foul is going to be called on Minnesota, and that will be Sawyer Lindsey, and that will put the Miami Heat at the line. So, the thing with free throws, you got to be careful, right, because the clock is running, and right now you need the clock to work in your favor for the Miami Heat to try to get back in this game.
Yeah, 100%. You're really looking to make the free throw. I mean, that's an obvious statement right there, but even with the clock running, right, you're burning more clock, so these shots matter that much more.
And you got to make them, and that one misses all the way underneath. And again, that perspective of where that basket is with the seats in the background when nobody's sitting in them.
It's a lot harder than you would imagine.
Absolutely. A lot of respect to these kids. Nice steal by Isaiah Prince on the attempted pass by Puccioni. Let's see what Prince does here. He's a playmaker, puts up, off balance, bounce around, good. Okay, so there we go. 32-21, and we have our first player in double digits. Prince now with the 11 to lead the Heat. But the Heat are still down by 11, and back the other way. Are we trading baskets? No, Carson Del Castillo right down Main Street, misses. Good rebound, put back three-point play! And it's Nico Suarez. That's three-point plays for Minnesota, and it comes at exactly the right time.
Yeah, and I don't know how he got that up. I didn't really have a great angle at it, but it looked like there were 4 Miami Heat players right there, and then I look up, and Minnesota's got the ball.
So the lead is back up to 13, 8.5 to go. Benson Raisin, shot outside on the left, rebound, Del Castillo. Here come the Timberwolves. Minnesota Timberwolves, Del Castillo. Bounce pass to Sawyer Lindsey. Has it blocked by Raisin. Back outside Puccioni. Off balance, nowhere close. Rebound Mendoza. And then it falls into the hands of the Miami Heat. Ball comes into the hands of Thomas Moynihan. He'll get it over to Holden Linder. Let's see if Holden can get something going, and he is able to get to the line. There is a foul called on Luca Puccioni. But here's the deal. Holden Linder has 2 points. Okay? You need your scorers to score. Isaiah Prince has done his job with 11. Mekhi Ward at 4 points, but Holden Linder stuck at 2. So if he can kind of get going here, because he will be in this segment, and he'll be in the next segment, I believe. Because the Heat are playing with 7 players. And the ball comes up top to Isaiah Prince, 7:40 remaining. Big lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have led from the start. It all began with an easy bucket by Alexander Leon. Linder up top to Prince. Here's Prince, makes the move. Nice bounce pass. Shot is up, misses short. That was a great pass by Prince. Rebound Heat, and then we got a foul on the ground, and it's going to be on the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's Nico Suarez, who just had that 3-point play, and the Heat will take it out of bounds with the players lining up on the free throw line. Linder coming out of it. Receives the pass on the left side. He's got a shot. Let's see if this goes in, and it doesn't. Missed everything. Rebound Mendoza. And I think Mendoza close to getting 10 rebounds in this game. He has been a workhorse, I should say. And we got a foul on the play. It's on Isaiah Prince. So that'll keep the ball out of bounds.
He's been a workhorse too. He's been a little bit of everything out here. But yeah, I think he's my X factor right now. Again, you're talking about extra opportunities, and he has gotten a litany of them for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Nice pass, Del Castillo, Calvin Mendoza, and Calvin traveled. So a little traveling violation. He'll give a sly smile on that one. The ball's turned over to the Heat with 6.5 to go, and our score, T-Wolves up 34-21. All right, Linder, back to work. Right side, Prince. You know he's going to launch a 3. Do you need it? And you got Isaiah Prince knocking it down. And so now it's a 10-point lead.
If he can start gauging that shot a little bit, this game's going to change quite a bit. Minnesota's been playing a lot of off defenses. Del Castillo shots up no good, and Miami with the board. But yeah, they've been sagging off. They've been giving that shot up. So here we go on the break.
Linder the other way, puts it up, and he's fouled. It's a 3-point play. It's on Calvin Mendoza. So a three-pointer, 3-point play, back-to-back. We got a ball game.
Yeah, we're right back into it now. Momentum starting to shift. You need to stop right here if you're Miami.
How about that? That came at such a great time for the Miami Heat. So they get a 3-point play and a 3-pointer, a 6-0 run, and they are only down by 7 with 5.5 to go. Here's Suarez, works inside the paint, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound Miami Heat. You feel the shift. Here it comes. Let's see if the Heat can connect. And it doesn't have to be a 3, but who knows? Why not? Isaiah Prince ready to pull the trigger. He does straight away, and this one hits side rim. Rebound Sawyer Lindsey. Sawyer Lindsey will bring it across. Now he's not the point guard. He's got to be careful. Almost stolen by Prince. Ball up top to Carson Del Castillo. He launches a 3. It's up, and it's no good. But there's Mendoza. Puts it back. No. got that big rebound, and now he's down on the ground, and it's going the
Out of
other
bounds.
way.
Clock stops at 5 minutes. We got our final
5 minutes
subs.
left to go,
Fans,
and in a
can we give
snap
it up
of
for
a
both
finger,
these teams
the
today?
game went from 34-21 to a three-pointer by Isaiah
This
Prince.
is a proper
Three-point play by
championship.
Holden Linder, and we're at
Nobody give it up.
34-27.
Boys, finish strong. Final 5 minutes of the 3-4
And I
NBA season
actually
right
have
here.
the score wrong, so they said 35-27. Yes, I'm sorry. Thank you very much,
It'll be
Mr.
Heat
Dylan Lilly.
basketball.
That's what I'm here for.
35-27. T-Wolves lead by 8.
All right, so I missed a point on a three-pointer that was made. Yes, okay, that is correct. 35-27. Okay, back to live action. Don't want to allow myself to get derailed here. This is such a great game. As a turnover by the Heat, Del Castillo with the steal. He will bring it up. He will give to Hudson Stoneball, and Stoneball took the extra step. And you always love the reaction from the kids. What?
Yeah, I can start to feel they're getting a little anxious right now. 4:30 left in this game. Miami's got to capitalize on this.
All right, here we go. You've got Linder, you got Prince, and Ward. Those are the three scorers. Prince is the guy who's gotten it from outside straight away. Good! Center cut! Three-pointer! And it's 35-30. It's a 9-0 run, Miami Heat.
I mean, that was 30 feet. That was not a close shot right there. He is starting to feel it, and this is what we've been saying. If that shot starts to fall, this game changes.
And a foul on the play as Del Castillo and Mekhi Ward get wrapped up.
On Ward.
Under 4 minutes to play, it's 35-30. It's a 9-0 run, 2 3-pointers, and a 3-point play have happened for the Miami Heat. Isaiah Prince leading all scores with 17.
35-30.
Here's C.J. Shelby. C.J. Shelby has the ball tapped away. Nice steal. It's Linder. He's coming back the other way. Ball tapped around like a pinball. Now down on the ground. And we got a timeout called
Granted the timeout
by Minnesota. Todd Leon making sure his voice was heard. Official Tom Moorhead caught it. 3:33 to go. Our score, 35-30 Minnesota. What a game.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, we've been talking about the three-point shot all game, and we were kind of alluding to, let's get rid of it, right? Let's move on. And then, out of a blink of an eye, 2 of them dropped right there from Isaiah Prince, and this game has shifted in a major way. I think if you're Minnesota, you just talk about, look, those are deep shots. I almost will let them go right now because they're so hard to capitalize and so hard to do consistently at this age. But you never really know. If he knocks one more down, you may just have to run him off the line.
That'll be.
Well, it's going to be an interesting finish. 3:33 remaining. 35-30 the score. Isaiah Prince with those 2 threes in this 9-0 run has 17 to lead all scorers.
Left.
C.J. Shelby has 9 to lead the way for Minnesota. Hudson Stovall had 9, but all in the first half. We have not heard from him here in this second 20 minutes of play. So here we go. Out of the timeout by Todd Leon and the Minnesota Timberwolves. They'll have the possession, moving left to right, leading by 5. Here's the handoff. Leon takes a step inside the paint. Nice rebound by Stovall, and he is fouled.
Underneath.
And so that's going to do 2 things. That's going to put Minnesota at the line. It's also going to chew some time off the clock. Now, when we get to 2 minutes and a timeout is called by the Miami Heat, and I think that was a great timeout used because I think Elsie realized, you know what, I need to stop that clock and have as much as we can get in order to make this comeback.
Right, yeah, that clock runs off about 20 seconds when you're shooting those free throws, getting them all lined up. So use one of your timeouts, talk to your team, right, and get them set up here. Also put a little more pressure on that free throw. They may be feeling it a little bit.
Well, and I like the fact that, listen, Buzzardball has its rules, but I love when I see coaches being able to coach within the rules that are given to them. And that's an example right there. That was a great timeout called to stall the clock.
Right, yeah. Utilize what Buzzardball gives you and play to the advantages that you have, but also give your team a chance to kind of go over the situational stuff. We're still dealing with some younger kids here, so having a conversation with them, getting them set up where they need to be, it can make a difference in a game like this.
Yeah, combination of 3rd and 4th graders here. 35-30 is the score.
Right,
Stovall is at the line with the clock
3:17
stopped.
remaining.
3:17 on the clock. 5-point advantage. Big opportunity here for Stovall. He'll put up the free throw, and it's good.
It's a big free throw right there.
Yeah,
Big.
Remember that one right there. And Stovall now going into double figures with 11. Here's Linder. Holden Linder, bring it across. Down by 7. Now they're going to be looking closely at Isaiah Prince. Swing it over to Linder. Holden Linder. Nice spin move. Shot is up. Back rim, and he's fouled. And so that will keep the clock running. Leon with the foul. And now we'll put Linder at the line with the clock running at 2:53. 37-30 is our score. Now, inside of 2 minutes, we'll have a stop ball. We don't do team fouls in Buzzardball, just individual fouls. And for that reason, it's just to make it easy on our scorekeepers who are usually volunteer parents. And so the free throw is missed. And we have a jump ball. And it will stay with the Miami Heat with 2:30 and counting. 37-30. The Heat needs some magic. They've used a little bit of it to get back into this game after trailing by double digits. Linder off the inbound has the shot blocked, and then the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Minnesota Timberwolves.
I got to say, I think Calvin Stefanski got a hand on that, and I saw him come from nowhere. He wasn't in the play to begin, and then just gets his hand up, gets a tip on it, and then the foul called on Miami, so it's going to be Minnesota ball. But that was a big play right there from Calvin.
All right, final 2 minutes of this 3-4 NBA championship. 1 versus 2. Both 8 and 1. It's been all Minnesota, 37-30. But that lead was at 13 before a 9-0 run. Shelby with an opportunity here. Misses. Rebound Heat. All right, Miami has to convert. Here come the Heat. Into the front court. Ball tapped away to Prince. Isaiah Prince. He's caught with a double, then a triple team. Back to Mekhi Ward. Mekhi Ward goes in, throws it up. Ooh, not a great shot, but he's bailed out with a foul.
Yeah, and that's the 4th
foul goes on
Del Castillo.
His 3rd.
So something you might want to think about a little bit if you're the Minnesota Timberwolves. I know there's only a minute 34 left, but you got to watch those things as here's the free throw.
All right, got to make that free throw. Here's Ward. Shot is up. Misses. Ball tapped around, but it's gathered in by the Heat. Now a minute 30. Here's Ward. He'll launch a 3, and he's fouled. So now it's a 1 for 3.
And Del Castillo just fouled out of the game.
4th.
Oh,
and this will be a 1 shot.
Do we need to check the tape in New York? So 4 fouls. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Here's Ward with a free throw, and he misses the free throw, but another rebound for the Miami Heat, and then a jump ball, and I think that'll go to Minnesota. So 2 opportunities for Miami. They cannot convert, and now time is not on your side. Todd Leon's going to use a timeout for the Minnesota Timberwolves, leading by a score of 37-30. It's been a great game.
It's been a fantastic game, Steve. I want to ask you here, what do you do if you're Miami? Are you playing the foul game, or you try?
Yes. I think the answer is yes.
Right? Because you're down by 7. That's 3 possessions. So, yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how Miami plays this. But you got a lot of time on the clock if you do play the foul game.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Listen, there's gamesmanship, right? We don't have a shot clock. We don't use a shot clock. So if Minnesota, if they wanted to, they could stall and they could run the timeout. So we'll just see how that plays out. It's been a great game. Tail of the tape, Minnesota has led wire to wire, but kudos to Miami. After giving up an 11-2 run, Minnesota went up 20-8. Miami finished on a 9-2 run. Halftime score was 22-17. Minnesota came out of the gates. They grew the lead to 13 at 32-19. It was 35-21, the biggest lead, but then that big 9-0 run for the Miami Heat to get them back in. But a big bucket from the Minnesota Timberwolves to make it 37-30. And that's where we stand right here. So again, we're going to see how this plays out. C.J. Shelby will bring it up with a minute 20 to go. Near steal, ball out of bounds, and it was last touched by Mekhi Ward. So Minnesota will have with a minute 19 to go. Listen, I'm going to tell you, it's going to take a miracle. Just because of the way the Buzzardball is structured, it is very tough
100%.
to erase 7 points in about 70 seconds. Here's Shelby outside to Mendoza, and they're going with the passing game. Oh, and then a traveling violation. And that will give it to the Miami Heat. So a good opportunity here, but here's the thing. You got to strike.
Yeah, and you see Calvin frustrated about that, but you're up 7, right? The objective right now is stop them on the defensive end. So that's all you're worried about right now as the drive inside taken. Yeah, a little out of control right there, but into the hands of the Miami Heat.
Yeah, the Heat got to get back up. Isaiah Prince has got to pop up here. Game not over. Inside of a minute. Mekhi Ward, long 2. High high rainbow, misses side rim, and now the Minnesota Timberwolves, they can feel pretty good. They're going to be marching their way to a 3-4 NBA championship. And yes, I'm confident in saying that, having seen enough games in Buzzardball. This has been a great game, a good effort by both teams, and the score is 37-30, 47 and a half seconds to go. The Miami Heat with 2 free throws missed, a couple outside shots missed, and now Minnesota with Hudson Stovall to inbound the ball. He's going to go backcourt to C.J. Shelby, and this should be a lot of fun. The good thing is I told the kids, both groups, like, hey, win or lose, this experience is going to be one to remember. And then for some of these teams, they'll have an opportunity to hopefully come back and play again. So quick foul by the Miami Heat. Good job there with 40 seconds to go. And now Shelby with an opportunity to really ice this game if he can make the free throw.
Yeah, and the one thing I'll say about the Golden One Center, I've had the luxury of winning some games and losing some games at the Golden One Center, and I think what you take away from it at the age I'm at now is you just remember the game. You don't remember the score. You don't remember what happened. You just remember being on the court, taking those shots. So both teams here really enjoying this opportunity. As that one's up and good, and that one might do it, Steve Buzzard.
Yeah, C.J. Shelby knocking it down. So C.J. Shelby also in double digits with 11. Holden Linder back the other way. Misses final 30 seconds, and I think this will be our final possession unless the Heat decide to foul here. I would just let it roll out here. Shelby's got to get across the timeline. He does so to the right side, and they foul him with 21.9 seconds to go. So,
I mean, it's the championship, Steve. You got to play it out. Play it till the buzzer
Play
sounds.
it out. Okay. I'm with you on that one. So Shelby back to the line. It is going to be the Minnesota Timberwolves. A big congratulations to Todd Leon, James Shelby, and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Great group of boys. Carson Del Castillo, Alexander Leon, Sawyer Lindsay, Luca Puccioni, Hudson Stovall, Nico Suarez, free throw missed, Calvin Mendoza, and C.J. Shelby. They will be the 2026 champions. Here's a long 3 by Linder, and that one will miss, and out of bounds goes Calvin Mendoza. He's been a man on the boards. 12.4 seconds remaining.
Basketball.
And the ball inbounded for the Miami Heat. Makai Ward with floater. He is fouled. Gets the shot. So a 3-point play. And you know what? It's kind of like golf. You get a birdie on 18, that will keep you coming back.
Well, and again, I mean, he's going to remember that shot. Maybe not the score as much, but that was a great take, great finish. And you got to put in a shot at the Golden One Center yet again. And that was Carson's 5th foul, so he'll be checking out of this one here, but a fantastic game from the Minnesota Timberwolves.
All right, final seconds. We'll count it down, and C.J. Shelby, he'll take a couple dribbles.
Final 5 seconds,
final
ladies
score,
and gentlemen.
Minnesota Timberwolves 39, Miami Heat 33. And the Timberwolves have done it. They are the champions of the 3-4 NBA division. What a great season.
On the other side of victory is the agony of defeat, but
they played their game plan to a T. They got inside. When they were attacked on the inside, they would kick it out, penetrate, and then kick it out to their shooters. And yeah, it was just a really good defensive effort from them, but also on the offensive side, they had a clear game plan in this one.
All right, Hudson Stovall, 11. C.J. Shelby, 11. On the other end, Isaiah Prince led that comeback. He had 17 to lead all scores. 39-33 is the final. Dylan, take us out.
Yeah, what a phenomenal game. Honestly, here at the Golden One Center, it's an opportunity for both teams to kind of get their experience, have a great time, and we are all wrapped up here in the 3rd, 4th game. Thank you guys for joining us here at the Golden One Center, and we'll see you here soon for the 5th, 6th matchup.
All right, Timberwolves to the middle. The Minnesota Timberwolves. Way to go, guys.
Tonight, the journey reaches its destination. All season long, these players have worked, competed, and believed, one game at a time. Now the lights are brighter, the energy is higher, and the stage is bigger than ever. From the home of Sacramento basketball, the next generation takes center stage. The Buzzardball Championships are proudly presented by Sidney Port's Real Estate of Sacramento. This is Buzzardball Championship basketball live from Golden One Center.
My name's Sidney Poritz, and I'm happy to be your sponsor this year for the Golden One Finals event for Buzzardball. If you have any real estate needs, feel free to take a look at my website at eastsachomes.com or my YouTube page to get more information in regards to the Sacramento real estate market.
Pleasant good morning, everybody, and welcome inside of Golden One Center. My name's Soph Buzzard. Alongside me here, Dylan Lilly, and we've got a doozy for you. The 5-6 NBA championship here for the 2026 Buzzardball Winter League season. It's a pleasure to be inside this building. It's a pleasure to be on the YouTube live stream. We're going to have a great day today. We've got a great matchup. We've got the OKC Thunder coming in as the undisputed #1 seed, taking on the Minnesota Timberwolves, who are going to try to do something special and upset this great Oklahoma City team. Dylan, your thoughts before we kick off this game?
Well, you know, it's going to be a good one here, Toph. I mean, you got the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have been a wrecking ball all season long coming through. They've got a lot of players who are going to play at the high school level and maybe even collegiate at some point. But then you got the Timberwolves coming in and, like you were saying, trying to shock the world here at the Golden One Center.
Let's do it. Here we go. It's going to be a great story. We got the Thunder and the Timberwolves tip-off underway, and we are going here inside of Golden One Center. Thunder have the basketball to start. Burry kicks off with a three, misses short. Rebound, Julian Johnson. Johnson, second chance opportunity, kicks to Harper. Then outside to Wilson. Wilson cuts, drives, layup, good!
By Eli Wilson.
Eli Wilson right near the hoop, beautifully done. Back come the Timberwolves. This is Antoine Padilla Jr., coach's son, kicks it out. Davison gave it away, gets it back, goes into the corner. Deep corner here, trapped by the Thunder, and maintaining possession are the Timberwolves, trying to slow things down here. This is a shot up, good! Dylan Davison, who is their second leading scorer coming into today, ties it up at 2. Here's Harper, right wing, kicks it up top. Drive left, lefty floater, no good, and a rebound stuck with again by the Thunder. Second chance opportunities might be a story you want to pay attention to. Here's Wilson deep in the corner, too much mustard, and a rebound the other way.
Yeah, so far, a lot of outside shots right here from the Thunder, but they're also getting offensive rebounds, giving themselves extra chances, but we're tied here early.
Padilla Jr. tries to split, gets it poked away, and back come the Thunder. Harper gives up to good buddy Eli Wilson, stolen back the other way. Good defense there by Padilla Jr. Here comes Antoine. He lost it. Ping-ponging our way through this first few minutes. Julian Johnson can't get it to go.
Yeah, seems like there's a bit of nerves right here. Turnovers, missed layups, not things you would expect to see so far, but it is the Golden One Center. They got to work their way into this.
The G1C effect, as we like to call it. Here's a kickback out. Up top. With it now. Fucano hands off Padilla. Padilla looking far side. And ball poked away. Stolen by Harper. Harper, layup, good. And the Thunder take the 4-2 lead.
Yeah, it looks like the Thunder are throwing a bit of a zone out there right now, and they're trapping all the drives, and it's making it really hard to get any penetrations to the basket. So you got to swing it around, try to see if you can't break them up a little bit.
We got a traveling violation here. Turnover.
Ball out of bounds.
Back to the Thunder. Early goings here. First 2.5 minutes of the game. It's 4-2. Thunder. Yeah, Dylan, looks like a 1-2-2 zone from OKC to kick this one off here. The Golden One Center Championships. Oh, nice back cut. Burry layup good, and he gets his first 2.
Yeah, that's the kind of teamwork that you see from this team. They love to cut. They love to move the ball around, and their size. You take a look at them right now. They are huge on the floor.
Up top, stolen away. Timberwolves got to be more clean with the basketball. There's another turnover. Ooh, Wilson got too far underneath and he missed it. Back come the Timberwolves, another turnover. Burry steals it, and the Thunder settle. Julian Johnson cuts back in. Pass underneath. There's Burry, but he got hit on the arm going up.
Yeah, Ben Burry right now finding the open areas in the defense right now and slipping behind all the defense to find the spots near the block right there. But yeah, good start right here from the Thunder. They're moving the ball around, and if you're the Timberwolves, you just got to slow things down a little bit, figure out what the defense they're playing is, and then try to work to your advantages there.
Adjustments. Burry gets the free throw to go. Buzzardball rule, 1 free throw for 2 points. It's up, it's good. And OKC jumps out to a 6-point advantage. See what the Timberwolves can do here, coming back the other way. Got to take care of that basketball. Here's Fee. Floater, good.
Basket by Grayson
Fee. The big fella gets inside, throws it up and in.
Yeah, and what a shot right there. Also split the defense there that was trying to trap them. So what you're looking to do and then swing the ball around, that ball passed and turned over, and now here come the Timberwolves.
Turnover this way. Padilla goes up, got it poked away.
Out of bounds.
And they say it's out of bounds off Minnesota.
Under a minute before our first substitutions coming up.
Thunder will get the basketball. We'll have our first substitutions in 45 seconds. Every 5 minutes is the rule here. In buzzer ball, shot goes up. Julian Johnson, no good. Burry there, no block out, and one.
Play.
Ben Burry attacking the rim. You just love to see that effort right out the gates.
Yeah, that's the offensive rebounding that you're looking for, and then you get those second chances. Burry's so good at just going right back up with it, as here's the drive inside. Kind of got lost, but a foul called right there.
All right, foul on the Thunder, number 2.
Maybe
Jackson
a
Harper, his first
little bit of a gift there for Padilla Jr. as he went up without any sort of concrete plan, gets the foul on Harper. And the T-Wolves will stack it up. Pass goes in. Nearly lost. And stolen away now. But that'll bring us to the 15-minute mark. Good first 5 minutes. Thunder lead by 7. Dylan, your opening thoughts of the first 5.
Yeah, I mean, the Thunder are so hard to deal with because they've got the outside shooters and then they've also got the offensive rebounding. So even when they miss shots, you've got to box out everyone on the court. They're going to be crashing. They're going to be trying to get the ball. But honestly, if you're the Timberwolves, you're really just looking to slow this game down a little bit. I think they're playing a little fast. They're trying to get things going a little quickly here. So just slow it down, try to find the pockets in the defense, and then on defense, you really just need to force them to shoot outside shots and then box out their rebounders.
Here come the Thunder. We're underway. Under 15 minutes in the first half. Just had our first sub. Johnson, hands off. Reed gives back Johnson. Johnson fires up a shot, no good. Padilla the rebound. He's got the speed. He's out ahead. Reed trying to chase him down and count it. Antoine Padilla Jr. gets on the board, and it's the old-fashioned and one.
Solid take right there. Just made a decision when he got past half court that he's going all the way. And yeah, what concentration right there to finish. I think he knew he was going to get some contact and then was able to finish.
In the corner with it was Baker. Baker swings. It makes its way into the hands of Reed. Johnson back over to Casey. Casey drives, floater, good.
Shot up
Charlie Casey for 2. Right inside. That was a nice play by Casey to drive, float it up, and get it to go. Here's Padilla. Fires to Fee. Fee already got 2 to his name so far. And tough right there. Stepped on the line, out of bounds turnover. So, Dylan, absolutely got to take better care of the basketball if you want a chance in this game for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're the Timberwolves, you look at the score, you're only down by 6 points right now, and you've turned the ball over quite a bit. I think if you just get control of that right now, you're going to have a good chance in this game. They're making some turnovers on their own end, but right there, like you see, he's kind of forcing it through the 2 defenders right there. Take an extra step and then pass that ball off.
Here's Johnson off the steal. Kicks it out to Casey. Baseline jumper, no good. Gets his own rebound, does Reed, rather. And apologies, I was calling Eddie Walker Atticus Reed. That's incorrect. Atticus Reed will head to the line.
First personal. At the line, Atticus Reed.
Good scene here on a Saturday morning, our final day of the Winter League. Golden One Center, the host of our championships for many years in a row now, as Reed misses the free throw short. Fee gets the rebound, and back come the Timberwolves. 13-7, 12:40 remaining in the first half. It's good defense right there by Walker. Kept the hands off, got the poke away. Johnson, a great find. Charlie Casey.
Basket by Charlie Casey.
Yeah, that right there is the teamwork of the Thunder. It was really good defense right there from the Minnesota Timberwolves, but just able to get those passes off, find the open guy, and then, yeah, defensively they are just smothering right now, getting their hands in the passing lanes.
And timeout's going to be awarded for Antoine Padilla and the Timberwolves. So, we got our first timeout. We'll take a quick break and be right back. 15-7, Thunder lead the Timberwolves.
Buzzardball, again, our 3-4 NBA champions crowned a little bit earlier today. Its final score.
Congratulations, Buzzardball players, for making the finals at the Golden One Center. My name's Sidney Poritz, and I'm happy to be your sponsor this year for the Golden One Finals event for Buzzardball. If you have any real estate needs, feel free to take a look at my website at eastsackhomes.com or my YouTube page to get more information in regards to the Sacramento real estate market.
All right, welcome back inside of Golden One Center. 12 minutes to go in the first half, just about. Timberwolves got it out of the timeout, stolen away. Here comes Johnson, the leading scorer in the 5-6 division. Good kick across. Eddie Walker got fouled as he goes up, and he'll earn a trip to the line. So, Dylan, storylines coming into today. Thunder undefeated, did participate in the 7th and 8th grade division and actually got a win or two in the 7th and 8th grade division. But because of their loss in the 7-8 playoffs, they automatically punched their ticket to this championship as Walker misses. Johnson goes up no good, and here we go. Back the other way for the Timberwolves. See if they can get something going and take care of that basketball. Right on cue, a steal.
Yeah,
we might have to start keeping track, Dylan. Julian Johnson. Layup good.
Well, I think they're just trying to read those passing lanes, and then what's happening is you're not slowing the game down, so you're kind of being one-dimensional. Going downhill right here, they can just get their hands in there. And yeah, you're going to pick up some fouls for the Thunder, but you can also get a lot of steals. So pulling it out, set a screen, and then see if you can't get things going on with your offense, passing that ball around a little bit.
I can almost guarantee the Timberwolves probably won't win this game with tempo, right?
Exactly.
They're going to have to slow things down and kind of make it their game, their style. As the shot gets blocked, and back come the Thunder. Up 10, looking to increase their lead. Johnson, floater, missed it off front iron. Walker got the rebound, got fouled.
Yeah, so I think the big difference right now is on offense. You're seeing the Timberwolves try to break down their defense by just getting through their traps. That's exactly what the zone is designed for, not allowing you to get those driving lanes. And then on offense for the Thunder, it's just ball movement, quick, little passes that get themselves inside.
Walker missed the free throw. Front iron, got his own rebound off the long rebound. Goes up, no good. Oh, what a rebound there. Atticus Reed, no good. Kicked away, thrown back inside. Casey's got it. Casey kicks outside to Walker. Walker kicks to Reed. Reed. Up
Basket
good.
by Atticus Reed. That will take us to
and that'll take us right to the 10-minute mark. That's a tough blow right at the end there. Trying to get a stop, keep it at 10 points. Except now the lead's at a dozen, 19-7 in favor of the Thunder. So right now, if you're the Timberwolves, you got to regroup a little bit. And, you got to give them credit, right? There was situations, we won't go into details here, but they wanted to be here. The Timberwolves wanted this opportunity to play inside Golden One Center. And if you look back at their previous matchups, I mean, they weren't close. We're just not going to sugarcoat it, right? The Thunder defeated the Timberwolves 58-30 and 75-23. So when you come into a game like this, you've got to have some mettle to you.
Well, yeah, you've got to. A lot of things have to kind of break your way, and you got to play as a team. These leakouts right now are what the Thunder are really benefiting from. But I think I've talked about this in every game that we've covered so far. It's really not about winning or losing. It's the chance to play on the court. And, we've both gotten opportunities to play these games. I don't remember the games I won and the games I lost. I just remember being on the court and playing. So that's something you really want to take away if you're the Timberwolves.
Absolutely. It was a basket by Benjamin Baker, giving the Thunder a 14-point lead. Looks like a football score up there, 21-7 in favor of the Thunder. Timberwolves throw up a shot. Good defense, just staying on the ground planted. You got to give the Thunder their flowers. This is impressive defense. They are not over-aggressive. They are letting the basketball come to them and keeping hands up and being feisty. Bad pass there by Burry. Turnover, and back to the Timberwolves.
Yeah, so I think on some of these shots the Timberwolves are taking, if instead you pump fake, they're going to jump out on that, and then you can find those passes at the block. What's happening right now is a lot of the opportunities, if they even get a glimpse of opening, they're taking the shot. They're just difficult shots to make, so you're looking to get the defense off balance and then make some passes inside that'll help you out.
Here's a shot, open look, rattles out. Tough draw there for Duarte, couldn't get it to fall. Here's Harper. That's nice on the left side. Went with the right hand. Maybe caused partially the miss. And the Timberwolves will maintain possession. Up top, Fucano. Fucano kicks out. Here's Davison. Davison for three. Short. And a rebound, Burry. Baseball pass. Looking like Jokic. Too much on it. And it's out of bounds.
Yeah, and the Thunder right now getting a little loose with the ball. They're kind of trying to break down the defense a little too much, throwing some touchdowns instead of just slowing the game down a little bit. But, you know, when you got a 14-point lead, you can afford some decisions like that. But I'd like to see him pull it back a little more.
Here's Fucano. Shot up no good. And a rebound the other way for OKC. OKC trying to complete the undefeated season. That'll be the case for the Lakers coming up next in the 7-8 division. Here's Benjamin Baker.
Benjamin Baker.
You got to love Benjamin Baker. His game's come a long way. I've been able to watch a few of these Thunder games throughout the season, throughout different sites, and he's grown a ton. So shout out to Benjamin Baker. He's got 4 early points. Timberwolves with it up top. Davison gives it up. Now Duarte. Back to Davison. Good pass inside. Good shot fake. There it is, Dylan. Shot goes up, no good, and a rebound Thunder. But a good shot fake and a good look. Just didn't fall.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for, is the shot pulled up right here. And no good right there. Offensive board shot goes up, no. And Burry with it.
So Burry, good hustle. Stolen away. Here comes Jace Fucano. And the defense just all over it are the Thunder. Plethora of steals here in the first 13 and a half minutes. Here's Duarte. He drives, kicks. Fucano has space. Good leave there by Jace. Didn't force anything. Duarte will fire a 3-ball. Just short. And here come the Thunder. The leak out, Dylan, you're right. There's Jackson Harper. Miss, put back, good.
Basket by Jackson
Yeah, and that's really been the Achilles heel right now of the Timberwolves, is just not getting back on defense. And the Thunder are so good about catching the ball and getting their heads up, and that allows you to see the whole court. But yeah, if you're the Timberwolves right now, maybe set a couple screens, move the ball around, and just try to see if you can't find your offense a little bit.
Here's Fucano straight away. Partially poked. Again, twice. But the Timberwolves have it. Davison kicks out. Duarte tries a 3. Bang!
Get in there! 3.
Hector Duarte from deep.
Number 3.
That right there is the ball movement you're looking for. That's a 3-pointer you'll take if you're the Timberwolves, because you've created a little bit of defensive pressure, and then you can kick the ball out for 3.
Harper tries a 3 of his own, no good. Back come the Timberwolves. 25-10 in favor of OKC. Shot goes up, and that's a great take right there by Dylan Davison, their second leading scorer. He'll get a trip to the charity stripe, and he'll shoot 1 free throw for 2 points. But, Dylan, you're right. That ball movement on that last possession, that's the one you want to clip. That's the one you want to show the team.
100%. And it's hard to kind of gauge, especially at this age, what exactly is the right plays to make. But when they're playing a zone like this and you attack inside, they're all going to collapse. The free throw's up, no good, rebounded. Then we'll bring it to the substitution mark. But
make some noise
you're
over
looking,
there, family and friends.
Maybe
Come on,
on that 1-2-2, you're looking to set a screen up
good
top.
Time here. Both teams playing
get
hard.
That top man off of the ball, and then if he can
Final
attack,
5 minutes of the
those
first half.
2 on the top side of the 2-2 are going to collapse inside. That's when you can kick it out for the 3-pointers or maybe some pump fakes and then drives from there. But again, I mean, it's a tall task. You know, we're asking for a lot right now out of this Minnesota team. They're doing fantastic. It's only a 15-point game.
So here we go. Final 5 minutes of the first half. Johnson straight away. Little head fake jab. Floater no. Gets his own rebound. Kicks to Casey. Just inside the free throw line. Rattles out. And it'll go back to the Timberwolves. Tall task indeed. This Thunder team, one of the better Buzzardball teams we have seen come through the league. And I'm not shy to say that. They are a well-put-together squad. Foul going up. Duarte will earn a trip to the line.
Yeah, but I think the Timberwolves now, they're kind of finding something, you know. In the last 3 possessions, they got a 3-pointer, and then they got 2 fouls. So they're starting to get them to reach a little more, and then the confidence will start to build if you could knock down some of these free throws.
And Duarte right on cue. Hector Duarte has been a good sign here for the Timberwolves. He got 5 points to his name, a deep 3 and a free throw there. Thunder up 13. The Bakers doesn't lead. We got a foul going up.
Dylan Davison.
Dylan Davison
his first personal.
Gets charged with the foul. And headed to the line will be Jack Montgomery. The tall left-hander is Jack Montgomery. Thunder have got a good mix of size and speed on this squad. Here's the free throw. Just short, long rebound, and the Thunder come up with it. It's almost like you got to be perfect, Dylan, if you're the Timberwolves.
Exactly. Because you're talking about, one thing I was going to mention is that two-pointer's good right there.
Atticus Reed.
Atticus Reed from deep.
But yeah, you're forcing him to go to the free throw line, and that's fine. But then when they shoot the free throw and miss it, you have to get that rebound. And again, we can say that all we want, but all the players on the court right now for the Thunder are 2 times taller than the players for the Timberwolves. So not only do you have to box out, but you kind of have to get lucky that it doesn't find one of their hands. So again, we're asking a lot right now from them, and they're playing phenomenal. Nice little inlet pass right there.
Ball tipped out, stays with the Timberwolves. Coming up on the 2.5-minute mark here in the first half. Timberwolves will do take 2 on the stack play. Get it in the corner. Inside for Davison. Had a layup, but couldn't really have that body awareness to know where he's at. Oh, Padilla with the interception on the fast break. And now back come the Timberwolves. Blocked on the other side by Montgomery. Great defensive play there by Montgomery. He'll be the point forward here. He'll bring it up. Here's Eddie Walker III right up top. Reed for 3.
That's
Bang!
a three-pointer.
He rattles it home.
Yeah, and when they're going to be hitting shots like that, you kind of have to put your hands up a little bit because that is a phenomenal 3. It's deep out here, 27 feet, so yeah, it's not going to be an easy task if they're drilling those, but a little bit of contact right there. It's going to go on
5,
Eddie Walker.
Third.
Atticus Reed, number 5 scorer in all of the 5-6 NBA Gold Division.
Under 2
He had
minutes.
59 points total this year, so average that out. Solid average as Padilla kicks to Davison. Davison wanted to go back to Padilla inside, stolen away by Eddie Walker III. Eddie will drive. He got fouled going up.
But again, right there, that's a 1-on-0, so the layup's probably going to go in. That's a good foul, honestly, if you're the Timberwolves. Now, you got to focus on boxing out if he ends up missing the free throw, and then you end up kind of winning the possession in a way. But that, I think, is the key right now. If you're going to foul, make sure you get the rebounds off the misses.
Walker gets it to go.
Yeah, and there won't be a lot of them. This is a very skilled team. If you send them the free throw line, they're also going to drill those. So it's not as though that is the only key to success right now.
Lakers, when you guys arrive, you guys can sit behind the
Inlet
Thunder.
pass stolen away. Looking for Padilla. Here's Reed. Lost it. Battle for it. And there's the hustle. Padilla asking for the hustle from his team. And been able to have the pleasure for watching Antoine Padilla and his team. And Antoine's an amazing Buzzardball coach, as are all of our Buzzardball coaches, but he really pushes his team, teaches the kids the right thing. It's just awesome to see. Here's a straightaway 3 ball, not enough on it. Out of bounds going the other way.
Well, I think what you're just saying there, he pushes them in the right ways, right? Like, he wants them to play with effort and intensity. He's never going to get mad about missed shots or missed opportunities, but just giving everything you have right now, and that's a big deal. You're playing in Golden One Center, you want to impress.
Wow. Atticus Reed. I mean, Dylan, that's high-level offense. They are running like a flare flank on the bottom and finding that corner 3. I mean, that's what you see at the big level.
Right, well, and then as that is going to bring us to the end of the first half, but you're also, he is catch and shooting from the NBA three-point line in 5th, 6th grade basketball. I mean, that is unheard of. And so as a defense, you don't even have any experience dealing with something like that. He just is pulling up with absolute authority right now, and that's kind of everyone on the Thunder. That's the biggest hurdle right now.
So, all right, we've made it to the end of the first half. We've got a few minutes, and we'll come back after this. Toph Buzzard alongside Dylan Lilly. We got the 5-6 NBA championship. It's all Thunder right now. Minnesota giving their best effort. We'll be right back after this.
Had a lot of them this year. Fitness Rangers.
Congratulations, Buzzardball players, for making the finals at the Golden One Center. My name's Sidney Poritz, and I'm happy to be your sponsor this year for the Golden One Finals event for Buzzardball. If you have any real estate needs, feel free to take a look at my website at eastsachomes.com or my YouTube page to get more information in regards to the Sacramento real estate market.
Welcome back to the Buzzardball Championship live stream. We want to take a moment to thank our title sponsor, Sidney Ports Real Estate of Sacramento, for making tonight's championship experience possible. Sidney Ports and his team are dedicated to helping families throughout the Sacramento region navigate the home buying and selling process with professionalism, knowledge, and care. Their commitment to community is exactly why partnerships like this mean so much to programs like Buzzardball. Because of their support, these young athletes have the incredible opportunity to compete on one of the biggest stages in basketball. So if you're looking to buy or sell a home in the Sacramento area, be sure to connect with Sidney Ports Real Estate. And now, let's get ready for the second half of championship basketball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back inside a Golden One Center, and we have a special guest on the live stream right now. It's made possible by his dad, Sidney Ports Real Estate. We have Cooper Ports, a Buzzardball legend. Cooper, how are you doing?
Good.
Good. Cooper, do you like watching Buzzardball?
I do.
Awesome. Cooper, how did your season go for Buzzardball?
We did really good. We went 5-1.
5-1, huh? Awesome. And how many points did you score, Cooper?
I got, for the whole season.
Yeah, or what was your season high?
What do you think it was?
My season high was 15.
15? Wow, that's nice. And, he doesn't play the whole game, right? He's got to come out and sub.
Yeah.
So, Cooper, hey, we thank you for coming on the live stream. Anything you want to say to these teams right here?
Good luck, and
yeah, good luck.
Everyone who wins.
Wow, way to go, Cooper.
That's
Ladies and
Cooper
gentlemen,
Ports.
Cooper Ports, everybody. That is a special appearance right there by Cooper Ports. Cooper, thank you so much for coming on. Give me some knuckles, dude. All right, we're back to action here. This was just, wow, what an appearance, Dylan.
You never know what's going to happen here at Buzzardball, and we just love the curveballs get thrown at us.
Cooper Ports just providing great insight here as we get back to action. Got a big lead for the Thunder, but as Dylan said, yeah, you want to win this game, but it's really not about that. It's about the experience, right? It's about being out here with your teammates. Here's a layup. No good. Layup. Yes, that one's good. Jack Montgomery.
Well, and I think if you want to take more out of it, not only do you get the experience, but you get the experience against a better team, right? And so you can learn how they play, how they're beating you, and then improve on that in off seasons and stuff like that. So you're really getting experience in so many different levels in improving your game as a player. If you want to get better, you got to play against better competition.
Jack Montgomery from Ben Burry on the fast break. And like we said, Dylan, the victory's already been won in a way because they showed up to play.
100%. And yeah, improvement comes in many different levels as that three-pointer's up and no good right there into the hands of Ben Burry. But yeah, I mean, you're playing a team that's played together longer. They've got more basketball experience. You can't always expect to win games, but you just want to be competitive and learn from it. And, I mean, these kids are in 5th and 6th grade. Their basketball careers have a long ways to go.
Absolutely. Shot missed. Timberwolves come up with it. They'll bring it back the other way, going towards their bench now. Here's a floater, no good. Rebound, Burry. Here's Wilson. Oh, good cut into the middle as you're taught. Benjamin Baker on the other side. He's got 6 now. And a great move by Eli Wilson. True point guard in the making.
Yeah, and you can hear Coach over there saying they're leaking out. It's really been the recipe for success for the Thunder. They're getting out ahead of the defense. So, honestly, if you see the Thunder get an offensive or a defensive rebound, you just got to turn and sprint. Put bodies in the paint so they can't get those shots. Then force them to get into their offense, which, I mean, they've shown is also elite as well. So, you're playing from behind here. You're trying to figure out how are we going to stop these guys. But the one thing you can't do is give leak out opportunities. That is easy 2 points for the other team.
There's a pass inside. Ratcliffe gets it blocked. Look at Fee getting in there. Grayson Fee up and good. Great hustle.
Strong right there from him inside. Just got the board and then didn't waver. Went right up with it and put it in.
Looks like the Timberwolves are going to a zone now. 2-3 as it looks. Walker goes up, no good. Burry crashes, goes straight back up with it. No. Good defensive box out right there. That was Jamison O'Keefe with a nice defensive board. Padilla fires inside to Ratcliffe. He'll drive, throw up a floater. Shot no good. Tipped away off Fee, and it'll go back to the Thunder. And you got to give credit to OKC, knowing they've got that upper hand, coming in with the 2 results of the previous matchups. Just leak out.
Well, yeah, and they're not
get the steal, leak out.
They're not getting ahead of themselves either. They're playing their brand of basketball, moving the ball around. They're not trying to play too much ISO ball, which is something you tend to see from teams who have the upper hand. They feel as though they can get their own bucket. But really what the Thunder are doing is they're playing unselfish, getting that ball out. As here's Padilla coming inside, driving with a little float shot right there. Got ahead of themselves.
You guys can walk you
can see Burry bringing the ball up right now, and he's looking to facilitate.
Burry, definitely a point forward at his age and stage. He'll shoot it from out there, and he'll make it. Ben Burry from deep.
I talked to him before the game, and I said, don't fall in love with the three-pointer, and he looked at me and said, I will. So, one of those things. He's 1 for 2, shooting 50%. I guess I can shut my mouth now, but yeah, he was someone who is going to be a bright star in the future.
Absolutely. We've had the pleasure of teaching him, coaching him for a long time. Here's a nice pass from Burry to Wilson, but he can't connect on the other side. Now Padilla brings it back cross half court. Gives off to Fucano. Fucano shoots that shot no good, and a rebound Montgomery. Montgomery, fires a fastball off of the Timberwolves, and it'll stay with Oklahoma City Thunder. And we'll probably do subs now.
In fact, we can do it now.
So 5 minutes gone by in the second half. It's all Thunder here in the 5-6 NBA championship.
Subs coming in.
Good coaching staff on the Oklahoma City side as well. Big shout out to Joel Wilson and Adam Harper, longtime coaches in Buzzardball. We've seen all their kids come through Buzzardball, both Summer League and Winter League. Great to have them in the league, and they do it right on their side too. They know they've got a great team. They don't showboat it by any means. Good steal underneath by the Timberwolves.
No, and you can see in the way they play, right? It isn't AAU ISO ball. They're really good about getting people the ball, moving it around, setting the good screens. As a timeout will be called right here for the Timberwolves. But yeah, this Thunder team, they just know how to play together.
All right, that takes us to our timeout here in the second half. 14:51 remaining. It's all Thunder right now. We'll be right back after this.
And earlier. Tonight, the journey reaches its destination. All season long, these players have worked, competed, and believed, one game at a time. Now the lights are brighter, the energy is higher, and the stage is bigger than ever. From the home of Sacramento basketball, the next generation takes center stage. The Buzzardball Championships are proudly presented by Sidney Porrett's Real Estate of Sacramento. This is Buzzardball Championship Basketball live from Golden One Center.
All right, we're back to live action here. Quick shot out of the break. No good. And a rebound goes to the Thunder. We're under 15 minutes in the second half. Looking to crown the 5'6" NBA champion. Oh, what a pass. What a find. Casey to Johnson for 2.
Yeah, that is so hard to guard because also you had the point guard originally driving in, collapsing the defense, and then passing it out. Then he drives and then kicks it to the opposite side. So, I mean, it's something you want to see out of the Sacramento Kings. I think this Thunder team could give them a run for their money right now.
Dylan Lilly takes his first shot at the Sacramento Kings of the morning. That is great ball movement. It's high-level stuff. I mean, this Thunder team, like Dylan said, they've been together. They've played together. They know each other. And when you do that, you play some good basketball. You develop chemistry, as they say. Empty possession there for the Thunder. Ooh, look at Padilla. Turns around. Wilson goes up and gets fouled. Nice take by Padilla, and he'll head to the line, earning a trip.
That's really strong from Padilla because you saw him kind of try to shift Eli around, right? So as he drove one way, Eli would turn and try to pivot so that he could shift with him. But then, if you keep rotating that defender's body, he's never going to be able to get in a position to guard you, then gets the foul when he's going to the bucket.
See if Padilla can convert. Free throw goes up, a little long rebound. He gets it back. Oh, what a find underneath, and he got fouled. So Ethan Ratcliffe will earn his trip to the line. Good hustle there, good heads-up play. Padilla finding Ratcliffe underneath.
Ratcliffe shooting 1 for 2.
How about Ethan Ratcliffe? He's going full Steph Curry. He's got the Steph Curry shoes, I believe, and the ankle braces.
Yeah, well, you need to, if you're going to wear the shoes, you got to get the braces too, right? I mean, you got to.
Is that a shot at the shoes, Dylan? Or?
No, it's the full effect, if you're going to wear his shoes.
Here's a 3-ball. Trying to channel his inner Steph Curry was Charlie Casey. No good. And a good save, but it goes back to the Thunder. Numbers for OKC. Jackson Harper to the left side of the floor. Kicks to Johnson. Johnson gives in that corner, that coveted corner. Atticus Reed.
Another 3-pointer.
I mean, what do you do about that? It's a corner 3-ball. He's now 3 for 3 from the line, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right, Dylan.
Cooper Porras let us know. Yeah, he thinks it's 4 for 4.
I wouldn't be surprised if Cooper is right.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, it's enough.
Yes. Ball goes out of bounds. Timberwolves maintain. Dozen minutes to go here in the 5'6" NBA championship. Want to thank everybody for choosing Buzzardball as Padilla fires up a 3. Too much. Missed it far and off the left corner of the backboard. Wilson, baseball pass. Johnson cuts and one. Julian Johnson.
I mean, a great finish from Julian, but Eli, you can't make a better pass than that. It's a baseball pass that he's hitting him in the hands with, as that's a steal right there from Eli. But man, I mean, every player on this team just makes the right play.
Charlie Casey empty on the other side on the missed layup. Harper, step back. And 3 seconds in the key. We're going to turn it back over to the Timberwolves. Yeah, Eli with that pass. If you really think about it, you said it perfectly done. You cannot make a better pass. It was right on line, right in stride, perfect. Helped him make the layup.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, it's really the Thunder playing the best brand of basketball that they can play right now.
And look at them just run. They just get out and go. Casey, off glass, no good. Rebound Padilla. Yeah, and you can see it is the game plan. It's get out and run. And that's where they're at their best. Shot no good from Ratcliffe. Harper, eyes up. That's another thing they do great. They keep those eyes up. He'll go coast to coast and get it to fall. Jackson Harper.
Yeah, I mean, the eyes up are something that you think is easy to do, but at this age, I mean, I probably wasn't doing that until 9th or 10th grade. So every player on this team gets their head up, and then that just makes it so much easier to find your passes.
Davison, no good. Reed, a little bit too much rainbow on that one, and gets it stolen away. Pass inside. Here's Ratcliffe. Hands off Davison. Shot off the backboard. There's Padilla underneath. Off back iron. Long rebound. Oh, what a move by Duarte. Shot no good. And out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. And we've made it to the 10-minute mark. 10 minutes gone by in the second half. It's OKC in a big fashion right now. But cannot give enough credit to the Timberwolves for first off being here and playing tough today. And I haven't seen poor attitude once from this Timberwolves team.
No, I think they know what's ahead of them, and honestly what's at stake. I mean, you're playing here at the Golden One Center. What more could you really want? And yeah, you're playing this juggernaut of a team, but you're playing them pretty well for your standards and just trying to stay in front. They've hit a lot of outside shots, which has helped. I think this game would be a lot closer if, they weren't finding the bottom of the basket from everywhere on the court.
They've shot it well, have the Thunder. Here's Duarte, deep three. Did catch a piece of the rim. No good. Here's the leak out. Burry all the way, slows down, layup good. Nice job by Ben Burry to slow the game down there and make sure he converted on the fast break layup. Here's Davison bringing it across half. Looks for Duarte, ball poked away and out of bounds off the Timberwolves. Tough turnover there on an empty possession. And here is Eddie Walker III. Kicks outside to Montgomery, the big lefty. Passes to Burry, corner three, shot up no good. Rebound goes into the hands of Grayson Fee. And the Timberwolves get the basketball, bringing it back down towards their bench. Fucano, good firm pass to Duarte. Pump fakes, drives, floater, no good. Hector Duarte, though, I like what I've seen from this kid. He's got some game.
Hey, he's had some good takes to the basket as here's Burry coming around behind the back, passing it up top. But this three-pointer up and a little off mark right there. But yeah, for the Timberwolves, he's getting shots up. I would just like to see him crash the glass a little more. But then again, you're opening up the leak out. So I don't know what you would do if you're the Timberwolves. I'm not a good enough coach to figure it out.
You give your best effort and go from there, I think. Fucano looking inside for Fee. Fee does get it. Good strong move, and he's awarded with a foul there. Grayson Fee's had a good game so far. He's got a couple of buckets to his name. He's the man in the middle for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Timberwolves came into this game at a 3-5 record. They got back-to-back wins against the Hawks and the Heat early in the season, and they got a big win over one of the top teams in the division, the Nuggets, 39-33 at the end of February. So they played tough against some of the top teams in the division, the Mavericks and the Thunder. Antoine Padilla was the number 2 scorer in the league with 66 total points over the course of the season. Here's a shot, no good. And Montgomery gets it. There's a baseball pass. One hop, Casey, no good. Burry, no. Rebound to Baker. He kicks Burry. Burry wants a 3-ball. It's short. You could see it off the hand. Another rebound, though. Baker kicks up top Walker. Walker fires inside Montgomery to his left side. Could have been a foul, no call. And the Timberwolves hold tight there. Coming up next, we got the 7-8 championship. Lakers going for an undefeated season. They will take on the Miami Heat. Here's a shot up and good. Dylan Davison for 2. Here's Ben Burry. Left wing, kicks to Walker straight away. 6:40 remaining. Thunder winning big right now. Burry wants a 3. He already has one to his name, but he missed it short there. Good battle underneath.
Yeah, I think it sounds a lot better if you make 2 threes at Golden One Center, right? If you make one, it's like, okay, well, you might have gotten lucky. So I think he's trying to get the second one right now. But I think a lot of people watching this may be thinking, like, this seems pretty easy. The Thunder just leak out, and they're getting layups at the basket. Why can't more teams do this? It's not only about knowing how to leak out, but it's also being able to make that full court pass here at the Golden One Center. We've seen it from many teams here so far, unable to just make the full court pass, and everyone on this team seems to be able to do it.
There's no press when you're leading by as many as the Thunder are leading, so that was the whistle there. And it'll go back to the Timberwolves. So we got 5:45 left. We'll have one more sub, and we'll do 5 more minutes of this great season here in the 5-6 division for the boys. Girls played back on Monday, March 9th. 3 great games. Crowned 3 champs.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball.
Sort of 2, because we had the 7-8 girls who were one team, played each other all season long, and got to play at Golden One Center.
Which is, yeah, all you can ask for if you're me, yeah.
Here's a good drive by Duarte. Good find on the other side to Fucano. Fucano looking for Fee, outstretched arm. What a hustle by Davison. He tried to save it, but it went out of bounds.
Yeah, great effort right there. And you can see the Thunder, or sorry, the Timberwolves, they are going to finish this game strong and not giving up. They're going to play their hearts out. And that's what you want to see out of these teams, man. You know, it's not always going to be a win. You know that coming in, but you have the opportunity to play basketball. And I think you and I would both say we would take this opportunity if we could have it right now.
100%. I'm laughing because Julian Johnson and Eli Wilson, they just played rock, paper, scissors to see who would take the ball up. That was pretty funny. And they did it so quick, like they've done it before almost. No basket on this possession. Back the other way come the Timberwolves. Too much on it right there. And here's JJ. Up and good. Good to see Julian Johnson on the floor. I remember the last time he played on this floor, maybe 2 seasons ago. I can't quite remember. He came out of the game injured and wasn't able to finish the game. So it's good to see Julian get an attempt here. We got a foul on the floor. Going to go on Eli Wilson. He's put his hands in the air like,
his second person.
What did I do?
Timberwolves ball out of bounds.
But hey, Eli, you respect the officials, sir, and you move on.
Yeah, I think you're going to be okay. I think you can afford that foul.
Johnson on the steal. Back the other way. Oh, what a find. Julian to Eli converts.
I mean, we've said it once and we'll say it again. I mean, that pass is otherworldly. He's looking off, does a pass to a person he's not even looking at, and it's a perfect pass.
Here's Burry. Coast to coast, off the steal, layup good. Ben Burry gets it to go. This is the final 5 right here for the Thunder. This was their closing lineup. Eli, Julian, Ben Jackson, and Atticus. There's Padilla, right wing. And a foul on the ground. And like I said, I am going to take away from this game, the Thunder are elite. One of the best teams Buzzardball's ever seen. I mean, they played up in a division above their grade level and got wins. But what I will take away from this game, and I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it, you don't see it very often in today's day and age. The Timberwolves have not complained once.
No.
Not once.
No.
And they have rights to. Because
100%.
Let's be honest, this game is not easy to play when you're 5th and 6th grade boy. When you're getting beat like this, it's tough. It hurts. But they have stuck with it, and that's a huge testament to their coach, Antoine Padilla.
100%. And yeah, year to year, especially in Buzzardball, teams are always going to change. So the experience that you get playing a game like this, you may not face this team again next year. And now that you've got the experience to come back next year and hopefully be able to come back and have a different result in Golden One Center. So, you know, you're always playing for the future here, especially when you're this young. It is not about the present.
Exactly. And in the, spirit of March Madness, right, which is upon us, it's why you play the game, right? I mean, the Furman Paladins took UConn basically to the brink last night.
I mean, Sierra College against Duke. Yeah,
Siena College took Duke to the wire. It's why you play the game. And they came out here, gave their best as Padilla hits the free throw. And yeah, it didn't go the way they wanted to, but their effort is what you take away. Johnson looking for Reed in the corner. Dylan, I'm thinking of the To Kill a Mockingbird character, Atticus Finch.
That's so crazy. You said that and I went, something in the back of my mind reminded me of 8th grade, but I didn't know what it was.
Get in there, Ratcliffe. It almost stuck up there.
See, I think if that was a 29.5, we have a little sticky situation, so.
Good thing it was a 28.5. Here's Wilson. Like I said, true point guard is Eli Wilson. It's good to see that nowadays. He could be a very good high school and beyond player.
Well, what I think we should take away from this Thunder team is that shots up from Atticus and Good. Is they're not only very, very talented, but they've got positional players. And so you've got a point guard.
Which is rare at this age.
Right, very rare. So everyone knows where they're supposed to be, and they've been playing that way all season. And that just allows, so much camaraderie, so much understanding of what you're supposed to do on the court.
And it goes, you got to note this. Joel and Adam Harper, I haven't really heard them today. We are on the other side, but they came in with a game plan. It was to play tough defense, leak out, get in the fast break, and go. And they have, and it's been impressive. Here's Padilla, floater, good, and that's a nice potential finishing touch right there for a great season from the number 2 scorer in the division, Antoine Padilla Jr.
Yeah, kid's got some talent, man. I mean, he's got a long ways to go in his basketball career, and he's already got some skills that is going to take him a long way. Is that one? It's going to be a foul right there. It was unintentional, but we hope Eli's okay.
Eli's going to hit the deck. Dad Joel will come on out and check on him. Coming up next, we've got the LA Lakers, coached by Doug Wright and Matt Wallace, taking on the Miami Heat, coached by Chris Anderson and Jason Garland. That'll be a great way to wrap up this 2026 Buzzardball season. Dylan, you were placed at El Camino High School this year and got to see a lot of different divisions, but talk about your experience this year.
You know, it was honestly a very smooth experience this year. I had the 5th, 6th grade girls for most of the year. Got a couple of these games in there too, so I got to see the Thunder play a little bit. But yeah, I think all the coaches, all the players, they kind of had an understanding of what Buzzardball really is.
And that's all we want.
And I think the Thunder are a great example of that. They are winning this game. They've been winning all of their games, but they're not getting over their skis, as that's a half-court shot. Maybe I spoke a little too soon on over your skis, but
and that will do it. The Buzzardball.
Yeah, they were just a great team and deserve every bit of what they got this year. And another phenomenal season for the Timberwolves as well. But
hey, let's give a nice
your
game
Thunder
for the Timberwolves.
are the 5th, 6th grade champions here,
thank you.
and should be very proud of the season they put together.
And there we go.
Listen.
Wrapped up the 5-6
This
NBA
team
season
has
right
been
there,
really
right
good
now.
all
Fantastic
season. I feel
game
like
here.
we've always
Timberwolves
tampered
gave their
them
best.
down.
Thunder came out on top.
Let's give it up. for the
OKC Thunder,
5-6
your 5-6 NBA champs. Signing off.
the
I'm Toph
Oklahoma
Buzzard alongside
City
me, Dylan Lilly.
Thunder.
We'll be right back for the 7-8 NBA championship, our final game of the Buzzardball season.
Tonight, the journey reaches its destination. All season long, these players have worked, competed, and believed, one game at a time. Now the lights are brighter, the energy is higher, and the stage is bigger than ever. From the home of Sacramento basketball, the next generation takes center stage. The Buzzardball Championships are proudly presented by Sidney Poritz Real Estate of Sacramento. This is Buzzardball Championship Basketball, live from Golden One Center. Tonight, the journey reaches its destination. All season long, these players have worked, competed, and believed, one game at a time. Now the lights are brighter, the energy is higher, and the stage is bigger than ever. From the home of Sacramento basketball, the next generation takes center stage. The Buzzardball Championships are proudly presented by Sidney Porras Real Estate of Sacramento. This is Buzzardball Championship Basketball live from Golden One Center.
Congratulations, Buzzardball players, for making the finals at the Golden One Center. My name's Sidney Porras, and I'm happy to be your sponsor this year for the Golden One Finals event for Buzzardball. If you have any real estate needs, feel free to take a look at my website at eastsachomes.com or my YouTube page to get more information in regards to the Sacramento real estate market.
Tonight, the stage is set for championship basketball. After months of competition, dedication, and teamwork, the best teams in Buzzardball have earned their place under the bright lights. From across the greater Sacramento area, players, coaches, and families have come together for one unforgettable night of youth basketball. The Buzzardball Championships are made possible by our title sponsor, Sidney Ports Real Estate of Sacramento. Live from Golden One Center, this is the Buzzardball Championships.
For the LA Lakers.
All right, and with that, we bring you in live from Golden One Center here in Sacramento, California. Our final game of the Buzzardball Championship. That's right, 7A NBA title. The LA Lakers coming in with a 9-0 record, taking on the Miami Heat, who will come in at 6-2 alongside Max Buzzard. Here we are, the final game, my friend.
Yeah, it feels good, doesn't it?
It feels great.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good one. So here's the situation. Doug Wright has done a tremendous job. He had this team in the championship last year. They lost to the Oklahoma City Thunder, who just won the 5-6 NBA championship. So it's a very interesting scenario. They had lost in a very close game. They lost by 2 points in last year's championship. So they are hoping to redeem themselves. Yes, at a different division, but they still want a victory to close out the season and complete an undefeated season.
Yeah, that would be pretty impressive. I'm looking forward to seeing some 7th, 8th grade basketball, as this will be my first look at it all year long. So I'm excited to see what the Lakers and Heat can bring for us today.
And for the Miami Heat, well, they've been in Buzzardball a few years, but this is their first trip to Golden One Center. They won the semifinal game against Thunder White handedly by 20. They only have 2 losses, which are to the Lakers in Week 1 and Week 4. So their only losses have been to the team that they're playing. And don't they usually say it's hard to beat a team 3 times? I've heard that somewhere before.
Yeah, definitely in football. I know that for sure.
Yes.
But we'll see here if it attains to this matchup. But it's going to be a fun one.
All right, here we go, Buddy Curtis. Getting there, tipping it up.
Controlled by the Lakers.
And the
We are
Lakers will
underway.
start it out. Ashton Alves, a longtime Buzzard baller, playing as a 7th grader, has the touch on the right side. Goes down low on the baseline, back to Alves. Good patient first set here for the LA Lakers. Curtis with that. He's got the braids working today. I think he did that last year as well. Something special for the championship. And the ball comes inside to Curtis. Kicks it back down to Alves. Still have not taken a shot. Back to Buddy. Ball tips out. First shot taken. It's up and it's good. And that's number 4, Staten Reynolds.
It's a nice looking shot right there. It's a good start for the Lakers to get a bucket on the first possession here at Golden One Center.
Yeah, and did it with, about 45 seconds in, so very patient. Now let's see what the Heat have to deliver as they've got their first possession, down 2-0 early going. How about a long 3? It's up, rims out, and the ball tapped around into the hands of Ashton Alves. He'll quickly get it to his teammate. Working it up, and it's number 5, Trey Wallace, one of the leading scorers of this team, and a traveling violation, that extra step. You got to be careful there. And Ashton still can't believe it, but it was traveling. All right, Heat will take it out. Doing the honors, Reese Anderson. He is the son of Coach Chris Anderson. You also got Jason Garland and his son, Ben, who will be in the next segment. Benson is the leading scorer on this team. He was the number 2 scorer in the league with 85 points. Here's the first shot by Benson, and this one rattles in, and it's a 3-pointer. So no problem for Elijah Benson, and he gives the Miami Heat their first lead of the game.
Those are the types of rolls that you will get on these soft rims here in this arena, which is pretty cool for these kids.
All right, Staten Reynolds will get it left side. Ball taken by Wallace. Wallace takes the dribble down in the corner. Nice steal by the Miami Heat. Here comes Gabe Miller. Everybody in his rearview mirror layup is good.
Gabe Miller!
And 2 quick buckets by the Miami Heat. And they now lead 5-2. Good transition there. Back at it is Wallace. Bounce pass to Curtis. Kick out right to Alves. Had a little hard time handling it. Now gets it down low into Ali Latif. He'll put it up. And we've got a foul on the play that will send Latif to the line. So the Heat foul will be on number 11,
and
Ben Garland.
Ben Garland.
And actually, Garland is out there.
Who's got shooter?
Actually, I don't see. Yeah, okay, he's across the way. I'm like, wait, he may be a mystery guy. Ben Garland is out there along with Reese Anderson, the 2 coaches' sons. And the free throw's good by Ali Latif. That closes the gap to 1. Miami with the lead, 5-4, and with the possession. Ball goes inside. Free throw line. Nice backdoor cut. How about that combo? Anderson to Garland, and Garland connects. 7-4 Miami.
That was a fantastic look right there for the Miami Heat. Great play.
And you can see the 6-2 Miami Heat looking really good. Their only losses, as we mentioned before, to the LA Lakers in Week 1 and Week 4. All right, here's Al's to Staten Reynolds, who got the party started. Reynolds had the first bucket of the game. Now the drive by Wallace. Here's Ashton Al's with a 3, and that one will bounce around, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Heat. It's Anderson. He'll quickly get it out. We're moving up the court. Ari Sibbett. Sibbett gets it back to Gabe Miller. Miller with a bucket here in the first half to Sibbett. Back to Miller. Top of the circle. Still with the dribble. Now to Anderson on the right elbow. Return pass to Sibbett. Make that Miller, and here's now Elijah Benson. Benson goes in with the floater, and that's
Elijah
Benson. Beautiful touch.
That was a really good decision by him, as he's taken 2 threes already. I thought he was going to take that third one, but he decided to go inside, and he got the nice shot.
All right, so the Heat lead now to 5. 9-4 is the count. Here's Buddy Curtis. He'll get outside to Alves. Alves is the point guard in this segment. Now the drive by Wallace gets inside, rolls in and out, and Anderson with another rebound. That is 3. He's going to get it ahead to Gabe Miller. Miller on the run, going through traffic, puts it up. Good!
Oh, wow.
He squeezed it in between 2 people. And Miller with a pair of buckets. And how about a 6-0 run for the Miami Heat? They lead by 7. 11-4 is the count. Lakers trying to get something going here. Break the run here in the first half. 30 seconds away from our first substitution. Staten Reynolds keeping the ball up top. Give to Curtis. Kick out to Alves. Alves running the right baseline. Tries to squeeze a pass through Latif, and he was fading away, but there will be a foul. It's going to be on number 11, Ben Garland, and so that's his second personal.
Ben Garland charged with the foul.
And Latif will go to the line. He already hit a free throw.
Back to the line, Ali Latif.
And this will mark the final play of the first 5 minutes of this first half. 7-8 NBA championship. And how about Latif?
And we'll do subs
2 for 2.
as Latif.
And that makes it 11-6. So
very.
All right,
Can we talk about how
there, ladies and gentlemen?
Free throws are?
Yes.
In Buzzardball. How important are they, Steve?
Well, you get a 1 for 2. So, I mean, that's a beautiful thing. And then, obviously, if you're behind the three-point line, a 1 for 3. So you only need to knock down 1 to get right back in the game. And Latif has done it. He's knocked down a pair here.
Yeah, it's a great way to claw yourself back into the game. Because if you're missing free throws consistently, it's almost, impossible to get back.
Yep, and that kind of happened in our 3-4 NBA championship. There was a shot by Dalton McHenry. Man, he unloads coming off the bench. He's one of the subs.
Dalton loves the quick trigger.
We love Dalton. We love Dalton. He is a character. All right, back the other way. Nice drive by the Lakers. How about it? Number 3, Caden Jackson. Our first look at him, and that's back-to-back buckets for the Lakers. And now they are down only 3, 11-8 with 14.5 to go.
Buzzardball is a game of segments. A game of segments indeed. We'll see how this one goes for the Lakers.
All right, Lakers a little spice here. How about a 3-point attempt? It is up. Front rim, no. How Jasa Singh in the right place at the right time. And a 6-0 run, a burst of energy here for the LA Lakers, and they now have creeped within 1 point, 11-10. All right, 6 minutes played. You can hear the instructions shouted out by the coaches here. We got the Miami Heat on our side, and we got a traveling violation. So the Heat, kind of a little bit of a shamble. It's a mini shamble right now, but 11-10. Here come the Lakers.
Yeah, it happens. Game of runs, absolutely.
All right, Jackson. He's got a little burst of energy. I like it. How about Jasa Singh for 3? It is up. That one misses front rim. Rebound comes down to Siraj Randhawa. He'll give it back to Singh. Singh will swing it around to Jackson. Jackson with the behind or through the leg dribble. Back to Singh. Singh on the right side. Now hands off to Jackson. 13.5 minutes to go. 11-10. Miami Heat lead by 1. Here's Siraj. Back to Jackson. Very patient offense. I like it. Bounce pass into Latif. Back out to Randhawa. And now Jackson has it, and then he took that extra step. He tried to get control of the basketball, wasn't able to do so, and so Miami will take over after that long possession that comes up with nothing for the Lakers.
Yeah, I think he thought it got tipped, and I think he wanted to continue the possession, but refs saw it differently, and we got to travel there.
All right, little backdoor cut as Benson went to Harrison Tamblin, and then Tamblin attempted to pass to Connor Corcoran, and then it went out of bounds. So a timeout called, the first one used, this one by Doug Wright and the Los Angeles Lakers. 11-10 is the score. Miami leads it. Looking at the two games that was played earlier, 3-4 NBA championship. That was kind of a fun game, 39-33. The Timberwolves won. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was, because the Miami Heat made a push, a late push. And you know, with our segments, you get stronger groups at certain points in the game. And the Heat started to make a run, but the Timberwolves ultimately staved it off and got the victory.
All right, in that game, Hudson Stovall and C.J. Shelby were named players of the game, each had 11 points apiece. On the losing side, it was Isaiah Prince, who finished up with 17, and he was part of that big 9-0 run in the final 5 minutes of the game that got the game within 35-30, but big free throws and baskets were made by the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then our 5-6 NBA championship, I don't think there was any doubt. The OKC Thunder, one of the best teams maybe that we've seen at Buzzardball. They're really good.
Yeah, wire to wire from week 1 to the end. Incredible team. You gotta love to see that and them get their championship crown. Well deserved. Great job by the Timberwolves in their effort too, with Antoine coaching up that squad. But yeah, here we are in 7th-8.
And we got a 3-second violation out of the timeout. The shot was taken by Siraj Ranhawa, but it didn't matter. It was away from the play, and so the Heat will take over off the turnover. They are still clinging to an 11-10 lead, but it is currently a 6-0 run by the Los Angeles Lakers. Now the ball on the left side. Let's go down low. On the block, and a nice block by Ali Latif. He might be the tallest player out there for the Lakers. Ahead to Jackson. Jackson moving from the free throw line. Floater up, no good. And a rebound into the hands of Tamblin. So Tamblin, along with Anderson and Garland, they are the three big bodies for the Miami Heat. Elijah Benson is kind of your playmaker. He's a guy that can be the point guard, and he is the scorer for this team. He has the ball. Now quickly moves it over to the right side. Shot taken by the Heat. Wow. Good! Well done by number 3, Connor Corcoran.
That was a great look right there for Connor.
His first 2 of the game, lead grows to 3. 13-10, under 12 minutes to play. Caden Jackson a little out of control. And London Wright trying to track the ball down. It's out of bounds, and it will be Miami Heat ball.
Out of bounds, last touch by the Lakers.
So the Heat up 3, 13-10. Final game of the Buzzardball season. Who will be crowned the 2026 7-8 NBA champions? It's unfolding before our eyes. Here's Benson. Benson with a quick pass. Here's Corcoran. 2 in a row? No, this one misses off the weak side. Rebound Ranhawa, and he'll get it to Jasa Singh. Here comes Jasa. Jasa wearing number 2. Back to Siraj. Swing it over to Jackson. Nice ball fake. Goes inside. Layup is no good. He missed it. And London Wright has it blocked, but instead it is called a foul.
Foul goes on Bergdorf.
So number 2 is Miles Bergdorf. He will be called for the foul, sending London Wright to the line, shooting 1 for 2. And so here's the free throw. Ali Latif is 2 for 2. Let's see if London can join the party, and he does. He hits the free throw. So 3 free throws for 6 points.
Yeah, that will be very important as this game continues to move on.
And so when you're not hitting the field goals and you're getting those free throws, that's why you're still within 1. Here's Benson. Long 3. It's out. Misses short. That's to be expected. Ball tipped. Back into the hands of the Heat. Shot up no good. That was Corcoran. And out of the hustle and bustle comes London Wright. He'll give to Jackson. Jackson now moving. Drop it back to Singh. Working the left side, Siraj. To Singh, outside the elbow, left side. Now gets an 18-footer. It's up. Backboard, good use of that, but misses strong. And then the rebound collected by the Miami Heat. Here comes Corcoran. He'll give to Benson. Benson, right side over to Dalton McHenry. Dalton will swing it into the corner. Little trap over there by Ali Latif. Back up to Benson. Good ball movement by the Heat. Now with it is number 2, Miles Bergdorf, and Bergdorf misses. Out of bounds it goes. And it will go to the Lakers.
All right, we've made it to our substitution mark.
And our next substitution coming up at the 9:48 mark. So 12 seconds going by.
Bringing out their next
13-12. This is kind of what we expected, a close game.
Yeah, it's absolutely that. We're getting some... It's pretty much
Lakers
evened out right now since the beginning. When the Lakers came back, they're kind of teeter-tottering a little bit. Not too many buckets in that segment. So we'll see how this one looks.
Yeah, the game started 11-4, and the strength of that was a 6-0 run, but the Lakers currently on an 8-2 run here. Let's see what happens. Staten Reynolds, and he was pushed there, and it's going to be on number 5, Ari Sibbett.
Foul on the floor.
So they're going to call it on the ground, so the ball will be taken out of bounds. Lakers with an opportunity to take the lead. Last time they led, it was the beginning of the game. Staten Reynolds with the opening bucket to start this contest. Ball quickly inbounded to Caden Jackson. Jackson back out to Reynolds. Staten Reynolds gives back outside the three-point arc. Jackson, now Ashton Alves with it. Alves trying to dribble in. Hands off to Buddy Curtis. Here's Alves inside. He was fouled, but no foul called. But the points are good for the LA Lakers, and they lead 14-13. Lead back in their hands. Miami Heat now on offense and finding themselves trailing by 1 with 8:50 to go. Good run here by the Lakers. They were down 11-4. They now lead 14-13. That's a 10-2 run. Here's Ari Sibbett still with the ball, getting inside traffic. Wow. Shot is up, no good. He tried to go with the kind of the whoop-de-doo layup there. Didn't work out. Jackson back the other way. Give it to Staten Reynolds, and he connects on the left side. And now the Lakers have found their groove. Staten Reynolds with 4, and now it's a 12-2 run and growing for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their lead is 3. Heat with the ball and the possession. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Sibbett. Sibbett on the weak side. Shoots from the right,
nice.
Good.
Ari Sibbett.
That was a much-needed bucket there for the Miami Heat.
First 2 for Sibbett. That breaks the run. 16-15. 1-point advantage for the LA Lakers under 8 minutes to play in the first half. Reynolds up top to Alves. Alves drives in, splits 2 defenders, and gets tied up. So a jump ball
is the call.
And it will go to the Miami Heat on the change of possession. So the Miami Heat staying in there, waving off a big run by the LA Lakers. But before that, the Heat had the run. So again, as Max alluded to, it's all about the segments, and you have different strengths and weaknesses within those segments. So the ball comes down low for the Miami Heat. Errant pass, able to end up into the hands of Gabe Miller. He puts up a floater shot, no good. Rebound, Buddy Curtis.
Feels like they're settling into the environment of the Golden One Center pretty well.
For sure. Here's Reynolds from the corner. Wow, Staten Reynolds with a long 2, and now he's got 6 in the game. And that lead back up to 3 for the LA Lakers.
And a steal by Staten.
And here's the steal. Reynolds doing it on the defensive end. Give to Caden Jackson. Floater up, in and out, no good. And a rebound into the hands of the Heat. Gabe Miller. And that was Wallace. Sorry, Trey Wallace with that last shot. Ball coming out to the right side. Heat with the ball, trailing by 3. 6:41 clock running here.
Oh, nice.
No look pass by Gabe Miller trying to get inside. Reverse layup. Not enough on it. Rebound into the hands of the Heat, but then taken away by London Wright. 6.5 minutes to go. Lead pass. Buddy Curtis looking for his first 2. He got it.
Buddy!
And it's 20-15. The leading score for the Lakers finally gets in the scoring column. And it's a 5-point advantage for the LA Lakers, their biggest lead of the game. Miller, and he is fouled going down the lane, and it's going to be on number 5, Trey Wallace.
Foul goes on Trey Wallace's first personal. Heat keep the basketball.
All right, we're approaching 6 minutes to play. 20-15 is the count. Lakers lead. They were down 11-4, but came back with a big run, a 12-2 run, to take the advantage at 16-13, and now lead by 5, 20-15. Here's a baseline shot from the Heat. Off the inbound, no good. Rebound, Ari Sibbett.
Nice hustle.
Good job there by Connor Corcoran to get to it. Now back to Miller. Miller left side, nothing there. Kick it back out to Sibbett. Sibbett's got some good moves. Ball inside. That's a nice pass. Shot is up, and a foul on the backside. And it will be London Wright, who is out of position. He wears number 10.
Wright,
and the other number 10, Reese Anderson, will go to the line for the Heat, shooting 1 for 2.
Anderson will shoot 1 for 2.
All right, so 5.5 minutes to go. First half here. Let's see what Reese can do here. Try to get his team back in the ball game, and he misses the free throw. So the Heat 0 for 1. Lakers on the other end, 3 for 3.
Subs in 20 seconds.
But the Heat get the offensive board off the missed free throw. Here's the drive by Sibbett. He puts it up, and it crawls in. Nicely done.
Sibbett gets it to fall.
Great take.
All right, so Sibbett He's got the last 2 buckets for the Miami Heat, really keeping his team in the game. Lakers lead by 3. Buddy Curtis straight away good. 18-footer, and that will bring us to the 5-minute mark.
And it's 22-17.
Curtis makes it a 5-point advantage as we're at 22-17. So both teams answering back and forth.
Yeah, you know, something I was going to say is that I think it's funny that teams rush at the end of the segment, because if the refs blow the whistle, you get to keep the ball. It doesn't change possession. But you know what? Buddy kind of, made me have to close my mouth on that one because he hit a great shot.
Lakers.
All right, so we're back to it. Final substitution before we get to halftime. 5 minutes and counting. Heat with the ball. They are down by 5. They've been down by 5 on a couple of occasions here. Let's see if they can battle back, and we've got a foul down on the floor.
Kickball, I believe.
Oh, kickball violation. There we go. So no shot clock, so the ball will just be taken out of bounds for the Miami Heat.
Keep it.
4.5 remaining first half. 7-8 NBA championship. Gabe Miller. Bounce pass over to Elijah Benson. Swing it to Dalton McHenry. He'll put it up, and one hits the sideboard. Side of the backboard, but a rebound by the Heat. No good, and now back the other way come the Lakers. Uh-oh, and in a traveling violation. Siraj can't believe it, but yeah, he took that extra step. And Tom Moorhead on top of it, one of our officials, along with Greg Lawson from Hawkins officiating. By the way, a big thank you to Sidney Ports Real Estate, our loan sponsor for this live stream. We had the girls' championships on Monday. That was on the 9th of March, and here we are for the boys' championships as the Heat miss a shot. Benson with the rebound putback, and he gets it.
On the putback.
So the Heat now within 3 at 22-19, and Elijah Benson, leading scorer for the team, has 7 to lead his squad. Here's Singh. He'll try a deep 3. That one back rim, no good. Ball tipped around. And the Lakers still in possession. How about a deep 3 shot up? No good. That was Caden Jackson. Jackson gets it back off the miss. Swing and pass over the left side. Jasa Singh able to put up the quick shot. And every time the Miami Heat come back or try to answer, the LA Lakers just give it right back to them.
Yeah, that's what makes teams great.
All right, here's a deep shot by the Miami Heat. This one misses short. Rebound put back Benson. And that's no good. Ball loose on the floor. 3 minutes to play.
Last touched by the Lakers.
And it goes out of bounds, so the Heat will have it, trailing by 5, 24-19 here in the first half. Dalton McHenry, favorite place is that corner. He lets it go. Easy rebound for the Lakers. Lead pass, Siraj Ranhawa. He comes in. Lefty layup, no. Rebound, Gabe Miller. Gabe Miller kind of got a tug on the back of his jersey. He kind of looked around, and then the ball poked away by Jasa Singh.
2.5 minutes to go.
So the Heat will keep it. You'll hear that other voice. That is Toph Buzzard doing the public address announcing here inside the arena. We're at 24-19, final game of the Buzzardball season. Quick pass inside, kicking out to number 2, Miles Bergdorf. Back out to Miller. Here's Miller trying to make the move on Singh. Back up top to Benson. Benson gives it to the right elbow. Off balance shot. Crawls around 2 bounces. No good. Rebound Ali Latif. Ahead to Siraj Ranha. Siraj, and he has it blocked by Gabe Miller. Out of bounds. And Gabe Miller loving life right now.
That's got to feel good. You see like players like Dylan Cardwell. He's always bringing on the crowd here at Golden One Center. That was a good moment right there.
All right, 5-point advantage. We're under 2 minutes. Lakers have it with the 5-point lead. Shot up nicely. Oh, Jasa Singh, it didn't go in. I thought for sure that kiss off the glass was going to find its way through, but at the last moment it came out, and so now the Heat have it. After the rebound, here's the shot the other way. No good by Gabe Miller. And back into the hands of Caden Jackson. Jackson, let's see if he goes all the way. Got a little trouble there, but is able to sneak it in. Yeah, and that's now the biggest lead for the Lakers. And you can see why they're undefeated.
Absolutely.
Very good team. And the Miami Heat trying to stave off getting too far behind here. Here's the shot. It's up and it's good. Yeah, Elijah Benson answering to make it 26-21. Benson with 9. And he leads all scorers. Here's Jackson, back to it. Jackson from the elbow will put up a shot. That one will rattle around, no good. Another big rebound for Harrison Tamblin. He's been good on the boards. Give it to Miller, inside of a minute. Here's the shot, it's up, misses short. And another miss, and then a third attempt, and then a foul. So 2 shots by Elijah Benson. Tamblin coming in, doing a good job. He misses, but he's going to the foul line.
I think Miami's got to work from the inside back to the outside. Obviously, you want to take those 3-pointers. It's a fun experience, but the legs aren't under them right now, and they're getting into it, and the inside game is working, and free throws are important.
All right, first free throw is hit. That by Harrison Tamblin. He's got his first 2 points of the game, but very important, 26-23. Let's see if the Lakers hold here for the final shot of the first half. No, they go ahead and unload, but an offensive rebound, and that's Jasa Singh. Back to Jackson. Looking up at the clock, he's got 7. He's got 5, still with the dribble. He'll shoot a 3. It's tapped at 2. Rebound, Ali Latif. Will he get a shot up? No. And that will bring us to halftime. Good job by the Miami Heat to get the final 2 buckets. Our halftime score, Lakers 26, Miami Heat 23. We'll take a break and come back with first half assessment along with the second half. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
7-8 division.
Welcome back to the Buzzardball Championship live stream. We want to take a moment to thank our title sponsor, Sidney Ports Real Estate of Sacramento, for making tonight's championship experience possible. Sidney Ports and his team are dedicated to helping families throughout the Sacramento region navigate the home buying and selling process with professionalism, knowledge, and care. Their commitment to the community is exactly why to like Buzzardball. Because athletes have the opportunity to compete on one of the biggest stages in basketball. So if you're looking to buy or sell a home in the Sacramento area, be sure to connect with Sidney Ports Real Estate. And now, let's get ready for the second half of championship basketball.
We got a great game. 26.
All right, welcome back. Here we are. It's halftime, 26-23. The LA Lakers with the advantage, trying to complete an undefeated season. Kudos to Miami, though. They get the final 2 buckets. They were down by as many as 7. They've crawled to within 3. Elijah Benson leading the way with 9 points. And on the other side, it is Staten Reynolds with 6 to lead the way. So, you know, we're expecting a great finish here. These 2 teams battling. We mentioned the Miami Heat coming in at 6-2. There are only 2 losses against the Lakers. Lakers undefeated at 9-0, just trying to complete what would be a very special season.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I have a key for the game for both squads.
Ooh, can we get it?
For the Lakers, I like to call it Buddy Ball. Get Buddy the ball, as he has been, right? The high scorer for the team. You got to feed the beast, and he got into a little groove. For the Miami Heat, keep it inside.
Nice.
Inside the key. They have been very good. You can see, and we'll see how each team does. It's going to be a good one.
All right, those keys to the game brought to you by Sidney Ports Real Estate. Here's Ashton Owls for the Lakers. Here's Buddy. It's an outside shot.
I was almost ready to say, you're welcome.
Back the other way. Ari Sibbett. I like his game. Sibbett delivers inside. Here's the layup. And the Miami Heat are now within 1.
Been good.
And you called it. Go big, stay inside. And Reese Anderson with that bucket to make it 26-25.
for both teams. If you need an outside shot toward the end of the game, obviously, to get back in it, if you're down 5 or something, then yeah, you got to take the outside shot. But this is an NBA three-pointer. It is not the same as when they were playing during the regular season.
Yeah, I always say, and I know I've mentioned this a few times, as a off-balance shot by Caden Jackson, no good. And how about the Miami Heat? 6-0 run dating back to the end of the first half. They have a chance to take the lead. They're down by 1. Ball in the elbow. Outside shot, Garland. He nails it. Anderson to Garland. And the lead shifts back to the Miami Heat, 27-26. Nice job by Ben Garland. Now the Lakers trying to answer back, and we got a foul on the tip on the backside, and that's going to go against number 10, Reese Anderson, and Buddy dabs him up. That's Buddy.
Buddy is awesome out there. I love to watch. Here we go.
All right, down by 1 are the Lakers. Here's Alves. He'll give to London Wright, working the left elbow. Back to Siraj, kick it out, Alves, and he stepped out of bounds, so another turnover by Ashton. And he'll just trot back on defense, and now the momentum has definitely shifted to the Miami Heat. So here we go. Sibbett will bring it up for the Heat. Bounce pass. I like how they work inside and then deliver out. Now they're back inside. How about this? Shot up, no good, though. That was Anderson. Tamblin has it. He'll go up, kiss it off the glass. 6-0 run to start the second half. And it's safe to say this segment is going very well for the Miami Heat.
Absolutely. They're keeping it inside. It's working.
All right, 29-26 is the count. 2 minutes and change off the clock, and then Tamblin dribbles the ball out of bounds. And so it will come back the other way. Andrea Barber in the house. We love it from Hawkins officiating. Good stuff. Okay, here come the Lakers. They're down by 3 now. Big run here by the Heat to get things going here in the second half. Curtis kicks out to London Wright. He misses short. Another rebound for the Miami Heat. Sibbett.
Need those to start falling for the Lakers.
Sibbett will bring it up. He's between the circles, goes inside. I love how they go inside. And how about this? Reese Anderson.
I swear I wasn't in the pep talk during halftime, but I'm glad the coaches were able to see that. Because it's working.
It's interesting. Reese Anderson, those are his first 2 buckets of the game. It's an 8-0 run. It's a 12-0 run overall. Here's Curtis, and he's blocked by Anderson on the baseline. Ball squeezes out to Ranhawa, though. It is 31-26, 5-point advantage by the Miami Heat. Oh, how tides have turned.
Nice.
Alves puts it up, and he is fouled, and so that's going to be called on the Heat. Number 3, Connor Corcoran, and we'll put Alves at the line, shooting 1 for 2.
Yeah, this is much needed right here just to get back to 3 points and kind of stave off that nice run the Heat have had during this segment.
Well, and if Ashton Alves can hit here, it would be 4 for 4 for the LA Lakers. Latif, a pair of free throws, London Wright, and boom, there's Ashton Alves. Maybe they do work on free throws at practice.
Yeah, and you think you know who does it when you're watching basketball. I can tell you that.
All right, 3-point advantage for the Miami Heat. 1 minute to go before our first substitution. Ball comes right side. They're looking inside to Reese Anderson. He's going to go to work on London Wright, puts it up. Too strong. Rebound Tamblin, and it's tipped out to Caden Jackson. Jackson on the move against Ari Sibbett. Sibbett able to match him, but Jackson with a shot, it's up and good. And back-to-back buckets now for the LA Lakers as they are now within 1 at 31-30.
Very good job by the Lakers to get those last 2 buckets.
All right, 30 seconds left in the segment before we give way to our first substitutions of the second half. Here's a fall-away shot, and that was a little strong. Lakers now getting that advantage back. Chance to retake the lead. Ball up top to Ranhawa. Thought about a 3. Nice ball fake, goes inside, floater, and he is fouled. And so back to the free throw line goes the LA Lakers, and that foul's on number 11, Ben Garland. So 3rd foul picked up for Garland.
15 minutes and do subs after this.
So here's Ranhawa. Let's see if he can make it 5 for 5. That would be very, very impressive. Lakers have made all their free throws. This one misses. So the first miss, and that will bring us to the substitution. So 31-30 is our score. 15 minutes left to play. And nobody can really kind of take over this game. It's just been a good game of runs both ways.
Absolutely. A seesaw affair. 100%.
All right, so the Lakers are going to take it out of bounds.
Peyton Buzzard on the floor.
Peyton Buzzard making her appearance on the Golden One Center floor. Good job, Peyton.
She'll be here in, 4 or 5 years.
Oh, man. Lakers out of the timeout or out of the substitution. Here's the three. It's up. No good. Easy rebound on the weak side for the Miami Heat. Elijah Benson will bring it up. He had 7 points in the first half. Swing it to Dalton McHenry. You got to be careful with Dalton. He's got the green light. At least he thinks he does. Here's Elijah Benson. Benson will put up floater. No good. Rebound, Ali Latif. And Latif and the Lakers coming back, down by 1, 31-30. Reverse layup, but a foul. So back to the free throw line goes the Lakers, where they are 4 for 5, and the foul's on number 4, Gabe Miller.
Foul goes on number 4, Gabe Miller.
And so now at the line is Caden Jackson. And so Jackson ready to shoot 1 for 2. This would give the Lakers the lead, and they get
Wallace, up and good.
And I'm sorry, I keep getting those guys wrong. It is Trey Wallace. Thank you.
It's all
Trey
right.
Wallace,
You can't be
number
perfect.
5. All right, 5 for 6 are the Lakers from the free throw line. How about a three-pointer by the Heat? Misses short. Rebound, Lakers.
Now, do you see what I mean when I'm saying the outside shots, it's just not falling right now, so we got to work our way inside.
Yeah, good point, Max. I mean, your tips are right on.
Both teams, and I get it. It is enticing to shoot the outside shot here at the Golden One Center.
Well,
but you know what? Sometimes I can take a step back.
All right, three-pointer hit by Ben Garland, and so that makes it 34-32. So, that goes out the window just for that one.
Yeah,
okay?
but that
just
was a great shot. That was much needed.
Well, and how about this? Another three. This is Trey Wallace, and he puts it up.
You know what, Steve? I think they should just actually only shoot threes now. Because, wow, they are hitting them now. I love it.
All right, back and forth we go. Seesaw affair. And a nice steal. No. Regained by Benson, and a timeout called by the Miami Heat. So we're at 35-34. LA Lakers with the lead. My goodness. Okay, let's do this. Let's just take a quick break, and then we'll come back as we get back to live action. Seven-8 NBA championship. We've got a great one. I knew this would be a great game, and they have delivered 35-34. I'm talking about the Lakers and the Heat. Lakers with the advantage, Heat with the ball, and we got a tie-up, and it will be called a traveling violation. So that's a turnover assessed to Elijah Benson. Lakers will take over. 12:43 remaining in this game. Good crowd on hand, family and friends of both these teams. Also a salute to the 8th graders playing in their final Buzzardball game.
There you go.
And a nice drive by Trey Wallace to get inside, but he misses. Get his own rebound. Staten Reynolds will pop it from the left side. No good. And the Miami Heat come out with it. So a chance to regain the lead. We've kind of gone back and forth. Unofficially, 5 lead changes in this game. Ball on the left side for Benson. Benson will swing it over to Bergdorf. Into the corner, Dalton McHenry. Back to Bergdorf. Now up top it comes into the hands of Ben Garland. Garland had a big three earlier. He'll pop from the top of the key. This one misses short. Good hustle by Gabe Miller to get the offensive rebound, and now he'll back it up. I like his presence. Good IQ on the court. Gabe Miller going inside, and he is tied up, and he forces the contact and will get a free throw as a result. The foul is on number 11, Ali Latif, and Miller at the line to shoot the free throw and get the lead back for the Miami Heat. So Gabe Miller and the Miami Heat 0 for 1. They've only taken 1 free throw here. This one a very important one. We mentioned the LA Lakers. They are 5 for 6. Miller with hesitation. Free throw up, and it is good. Good job by Gabe Miller. And so the lead back to the Miami Heat at 36-35. Lakers with possession. Miller, by the way, with 6 points in the game. Good balanced attack for both teams. 11-10 remaining in the contest. 1 point lead and out of bounds goes Jasa Singh. And so the Heat will take over off the turnover, protecting a 1 point lead. All right. Now remember, teams can backcourt defense. We haven't seen it because 3-4 NBA, we don't have it. 5-6, it was pretty much a blowout, so no reason for any full court press, but we're going to see a little bit of it here with a close game and that extra step by Miles Bergdorf. And the officials, Greg and Tom, have been very consistent with that. And so that turnover will result in the Lakers taking the ball out of bounds, coming to the halfway point of the second half. Lakers down by 1. Let's see what they can do here in this possession. Floater up, and it is good.
Wow.
Caden Jackson with the bucket, and it's 37-36. Good job by CJ there.
Back and forth.
It literally is back and forth, trading possessions and baskets, and another foul. Good job by Gabe Miller. He forces that contact, and he got it.
Absolutely, and we're going to go down to the 10-minute mark here in the second half.
All right, so Jackson with the foul. Miller at the line. Let's see if you can make it 2 in a row here and give Miami Heat the lead right back. Quiet, and that one hits back rim, and that will take us to the 10-minute mark. So basically the tail of tape here in the second half has been pretty interesting because it was all controlled by the Lakers. They were up 26-19. And then Benson and Tamblin got buckets by the end of the first half that made it a halftime score 26-23. But then the Heat led 27-26, Lakers 32-31, Heat 34-32, Lakers 35-34, Heat 36-35, Lakers 37-36. You get the idea.
I almost fell asleep. It was like a novel on how many lead changes we've had. But this is keeping me awake, Steve. We got 9:45, and it's a 1-point game.
Yeah, definitely. Great game here as Randhawa into the game, along with Singh and Ashton Alves. Good ball movement by the Lakers. They lead by 1, and the ball is passed out of bounds. Turnover by the Lakers. Singh not able to get a handle on it, and so the Heat will come back the other way. I love the fact that a lot of contribution from a lot of different players.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely. That is great to see from both sides.
All right, here's Ari Sibbett. Ari Sibbett going down low. Work the big man. That's a great matchup there for the Miami Heat, but unable to connect as Anderson gets back to Sibbett. Sibbett gets inside. Floater up off the glass.
Off the glass. That's got to feel good for Sibbett.
And guess what? The lead back to the Heat at 38-37.
And I'm sure the Lakers will take it right back. It's
9 minutes.
Kind of game.
8:15 counting. Randhawa. A little bit more patience as Ashton Alves unloads at 3, and that's no good. He's like, I've got the opening. Wanted to take the opportunity, but it misses off the weak side. Heat have it, and now trying to increase that lead if they can. Yeah, a little violation there as the hand came over the top of the ball.
Yeah, even the Heat bench kind of went, oh, yeah, you know.
There was a reaction.
You know.
All right, Lakers with it. 38-37. Great game to finish out the season here. Jasa Singh to Ashton Alves. He's working the left side. Down low to Buddy Curtis. Curtis up top. Siraj Randhawa. No. Bounces off side rim, and then out of bounds goes Ashton Alves as he attempted to get the rebound. Heat will take over 38-37. They lead by 1. 7:58 clock running here in the second half. Ari Sibbett will bring it over. He is the playmaker. He'll take a screen from Anderson. Sibbett will dip it down on the baseline. Shot is up, and another contact foul as the Heat will go to the free throw line. I think this will be called against London Wright. And actually, no, they're going to call it on number 12, and so that'll be Siraj Randhawa. And at the line for the Miami Heat, it'll be Connor Corcoran, and he'll shoot 1 for 2 to try to get a 3-point lead here for the Miami Heat. I mean, I feel like a pin can drop in here, man. It's like a library.
I know.
Wow, and the missed free throw into the hands of Alves. Alves now on the run. He's into the front court. Kick it out. Siraj. Open shot. It's up. Misses short. Rebound. London Wright. Back out to Randhawa. It's a lot of syllables in that last name there. Here's London Wright on the right elbow. Back to Jasa Singh. Singh, one of the leading scorers for the Lakers. Siraj outside to Ashton. Ashton goes inside, kick it back out to Siraj. Good ball movement. Singh now with the right side. Ball tipped away, but they're going to say last touch by London Wright. And so the Heat take over. And now you get a little high volume from the coaches. Little Doug Wright getting into it.
We're getting into the twilight zone here.
38-37, 1 point advantage for the Miami Heat. Tamblin sets the screen for Sibbett. He has it outside. Three-pointer on the way. No, that one misses. Tamblin with a nice rebound. He's one of the big trees inside. And this one blocked from behind, but there is contact. And so while, yes, you did block the shot, you also hit the body. And so Corcoran is going to shake out the Charlie horse from the right leg and head to the line as Curtis is called for the foul. And the thing I love about Buddy, no matter what, the guy doesn't get mad. You know, he's always smiling even if the foul was on him.
Yeah, absolutely. We're having fun out here for sure.
And the free throw's no good. So the Heat have missed 2 big free throws here. And we mentioned
nice
that
pass.
Good pass there by Jasa Singh and a foul the other way. Siraj Randhawa getting fouled en route to the basket. And Ari Sibbett will be called for the personal with 5:39 left in the game, 38-37. Who is going to win this game?
It's, pretty much a coin flip.
It is.
Right?
Yeah, it's up for grabs. And obviously for the Miami Heat, obviously it would be a big win to beat the team they could not beat during the regular season as the free throw is missed. So we've had a lot of missed free throws here in the second half where the Lakers were very successful in the first half, hitting 4 of 5. They are 1 for their last 4. Ball comes inside, kick it out. Ari Sibbett, took that step.
And subs.
Yeah, it looked good, and that will bring us to the subs. So the final 5 minutes.
5 minutes to go.
Here we go.
38-37. This is good stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun finish
Ladies
here.
and
We'll
gentlemen,
see what happens with the
finish.
final 5 minutes.
I still can't believe this second half. The second half has been so adventurous with the Miami Heat.
Yeah, let's make some noise right here,
taking
right
the lead,
now.
and then we just
Heat
kind of
Lakers,
seesawed back and forth.
Absolute
The Miami
dancing.
Heat did get up 31-26, but a 6-0 run within the 17 to 14 minute mark started the seesaw affair. And basically, since 32-31, when Trey
Lakers
Wallace
have the basketball,
scored with
trailing
14
by
minutes
1.
ago, we've
we
exchanged
go.
baskets. And so we'll see if that trend continues here as the Lakers down by 1 at 38-37. All right, Caden Jackson thought about a 3, decides to go low. Return pass from Ali Latif. Jackson now driving inside.
Nice
Latif
pass.
drops it off. Latif blocked from behind. Nicely done there. And here come the Miami Heat. Off the block by Reese Anderson. Gabe Miller into the corner. Elijah Benson back to Miller. Miller now playing the point. He'll swing it over to Dalton McHenry. McHenry inside, kick out. Here's the baseline shot, Garland, and that one misses back rim. Back the other way, Jackson. Caden Jackson, full head of steam. He's up. Puts it up, no, but Buddy Curtis there to clean up the mess. Couldn't get it to
Buddy,
go.
Nice rebound.
Gets the rebound, kick it out to Latif, and then we're going to have a tie-up, and then a nice timeout called by Doug Wright.
Hey,
he
was on
saw that Latif did not have an opportunity there. It was going to end up in a jump ball instead. Second timeout used by the Lakers. So 38-37. We are stuck there for the moment. But this is going to come down to the final minutes here in a very good game between these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good call by the coach there to get a timeout. You know, you want to settle things down. Things are close. It's kind of been a lull in the scoring as well.
Right.
So we're going to see what happens here after this.
All right, looks like Thunderstruck being played for the 4th time today, yes.
Well, isn't that
DJ Dylan Lilly.
The perfect, part about Buzzardball is that you will hear the same songs over and over.
Times.
But they hype us up every time, don't get me wrong.
Absolutely. Guilty as charged right here. All right, Ali Latif out of the timeout. And Latif for the Lakers. Able to squeeze it into Buddy Curtis. He's on the block, but then has it blocked. Nicely done. And guess who? It's Reese Anderson with his 3rd block.
Reese Anderson, what a game he's had down low.
Gabe Miller around the screen from Benson. Drop it off to the right baseline. Here is the shot by Dalton McHenry. No good. And that one missed over the top. Back come the Lakers trying to get that lead back. We mentioned the lull. It's been a while.
Nice pass.
And a pass inside, but a miss on a little bunny shot there by Wallace. And now Caden Jackson, and he misses short.
Slow it down.
So we literally have hit a valley, but yet the game is still within 1 point. It's one possession. So who will take over here with 3.5 to go? Long three, shot up, no good, rebound, easy one for Buddy Curtis.
Miami's kind of gotten away from the inside game, and it's not quite working, but the Lakers haven't responded either.
No, and a missed layup there by Trey Wallace, and the Heat have it back. 38-37, ball into the hands of Elijah. Dalton McHenry, he'll put up a shot. It bounces around, no good. Almost got that one to go. He was really close. Back the other way is Trey Wallace. Give it to Staten Reynolds. Awkward shot, but misses short. Rebound Miami Heat, and now we're under 3 minutes to play.
Wow, what a game we've got going on here.
38-37, Miami with the lead. Trying to upend the undefeated Lakers. Dalton McHenry misses short. He's had the opportunities.
He took the step in this time. It still was a little bit short.
All right, ball in the hands of Trey Wallace. Back outside, Caden Jackson thought about the three and then has the ball poked away. Turnover, and the Heat have it back. Such a strange sequence of events.
When's the last bucket? 5 minutes ago?
I should have wrote it down, but it's been a while. How about this? Benson, no, and he can't get it to go. Had a little floater attempt right in front of the bucket. Now the Heat have it with another opportunity to take the lead. They're down by one.
Nice
what a
pass
over to Staten Reynolds. Puts it up. Good! Man, Staten Reynolds delivers, and 39-38 is
Final
your count.
2 minutes now. 2 minutes.
Staten Reynolds with 8 points in the game. And now the Heat find themselves down by one. A little energy in the crowd.
Any foul will be a free throw now.
Ball comes down low to Reese Anderson. He's double-teamed. And a traveling violation. Minute 48 to go. We will have a stop clock in the final 2 minutes of the game here. But all of a sudden, just with one basket, you feel that shift now for the Lakers. What I would tell the Heat, don't panic.
Absolutely.
You got plenty of time. You're only down by one. They need a defensive stop right here.
Let's see what the Lakers do. I feel like they will slow it down. Heat are going to have to pressure.
Yeah.
They're going to have to step up.
This is advantage Lakers, because what you're doing here, you're taking time off the clock. Ball almost got poked away there by Elijah Benson.
If you don't pressure, they will just hold the basketball.
Minute 20.
Yes.
I would do the same. Within Buzzardball rules, balls comes to Buddy Curtis.
That's
and
not
then a foul.
a bad decision right there.
And a foul is on number 10, Reese Anderson. Yeah, I would go ahead and foul. If you know the Lakers are going to do that, that's the decision to say, yep, let's go ahead and foul him and put him at the line. And then a timeout will be called by the Miami Heat. And a minute 17 is on the clock, 39-38. So again, the 7-8 NBA championship. In the first half, game was controlled by the Lakers. They led by as many as 7, 26-19. Heat got the final 2 buckets, but this second half has just been so strange and so exciting in the same breath, in that we had about a 5 to 6 minute gap where we had no buckets, but we've had trading of baskets since 31-30. It's gone back and forth. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lead changes since the Lakers went on a 6-0 run and took the lead at 32-31.
Wow.
So 39-38 is the count, and we should say that any foul that happens within this time will send the players to the line to shoot free throws. We're in the Buzzardball bonus.
Yeah, it's a bonus, pretty much, and it's been this way all season long, so we will see what strategy is used. Whether or not this free throw is made is going to be very important for Miami's strategy coming down the stretch.
All right, Buddy Curtis will do the honors, and this is to add to the lead. Lakers are up by 1. They were able to chew off about, 25, 30 seconds off the clock?
Yeah.
Here's Curtis with the free throw. It is up. It's good.
Big.
Nicely done.
That's big.
Wow, Buddy Curtis
Miami
coming
doesn't
through.
need to pressure themselves and shoot a 3. They can go in for a 2.
Absolutely, and maybe get a foul. And there's a foul. And that's maybe not a bad foul in the sense for the Lakers. You put him at the line. And it will be on Caden Jackson, and Elijah Benson will go to the free throw line. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to see the Heat pressure in the backcourt. There's no doubt about it. They have to. They're down by 3.
I would foul immediately.
Yeah, just make it a fouling game. That's the way you get back in. Here's the free throw, and it is good. So that'll make it 41-40.
I would foul right now. if I were the Heat, maybe try for his field for 10 seconds.
All right, we've come to 1 minute to play. 41-40 Lakers, and a nice steal. Gabe Miller going in for the layup. He puts it up. He's fouled. He misses the layup, but will go to the free throw line. What a steal by Gabe Miller, and now the pressure is on Miller to make the free throw and give the Heat the lead back.
That was fantastic anticipation on that by Gabe.
Well, it's going to become a library right now. The chance for the Heat to take the lead on the shoulders of Gabe Miller. Free throw up. Back rim, no. Ball tipped around. And we got a foul. It's going to be inside on Ben Garland. And so that will result in free throws for the Lakers.
Yes. And not the worst thing in the world.
You're right.
No time comes off the clock.
Yep. Yeah, as long as you don't have individuals fouling out, because you have Garland and Anderson, your two big guys, along with Benson, your playmaker, Dalton McHenry out there, and Gabe Miller. Gabe Miller just missed that last free throw, but now Latif is at the line.
He's 2 for 2, right?
And he's 2 for 2. So Ali can really come up big here and try to add to what Buddy Curtis did. I want to say they're 6 for 9 unofficially. They've been very good at the free throw line. Big one here for Ali Latif to make it a 3-point lead if he connects. Free throws up, it's no good. And a rebound into the hands of the Heat, and then they almost throw it away. Ball tipped away by the Lakers.
The Lakers don't foul. Don't foul right now.
Absolutely. 41-40. Heat down by 1. They have possession with 45 seconds to go. Here's Benson, Elijah Benson with the dribble on the left side. Goes with the floater, too strong. Ball loose, tipped away. Fought for and grabbed by the Heat. They've got it back with 34 seconds. Now Gabe Miller. Miller to Benson for the lead. Shot is up. Bounces around, no good. Rebound, Reese Anderson, put it up. No! Rebound, Curtis. They got a foul with 20 seconds to go. And a foul in the backcourt by Elijah Benson. And going to the line of the LA Lakers, courtesy of Caden Jackson. The game is still in the balance, 41-40. Lakers lead it by 1.
Wow, this is awesome. What a great finale to the Buzzardball season.
All right, so Caden Jackson, you hit the free throw. Miami Heat, more than likely, will have to go for a 3. I still think they can get the 2, but this is a different spectrum.
I think they have one more timeout left if they want to go that route too, which might be smart.
All right, here we go. Free throws up, and it is good.
It's good.
43-40.
They're going for it.
Okay, here we go. 18 seconds to go. Caden Jackson with a big free throw.
Good decision here.
And a timeout called by the Miami Heat. Well done. They're going to set up what could be the final play. 14 seconds to go. 43-40 is the score. Big free throws by Buddy Curtis and Caden Jackson down the stretch. And the question is, can the Miami Heat draw up that play that is either going to tie this up? Well, that's the only way you can do it unless you get fouled on a 3-point play and make it.
Man, I just don't know who is going to be the option. Are they going to try for the 2? Although, if you go for the 2, the clock still runs after a made shot, so that could be too much time. I think it's got to be a 3-ball right here.
All right, so if that's the case, I'm going to put it into the hands of Elijah Benson.
Yeah.
Benson's been their leading scorer. He would be that guy. He was number 2 in the league. He wears number 1. You also have Garland out there along with Anderson, Gabe Miller, and Dalton McHenry.
I'm going to be honest, I want overtime.
Hey, you know what?
D-back.
Greater stories have happened before. You just don't know what will happen here. What a moment. They have plenty of time.
14 seconds left. Here we go.
No rushing, and we'll see what the Heat can do.
Well, they got to get the ball inbounds. That's a key. They'll quickly get it into Miller. Here's Benson for 3. It's up. It's in the air. Misses. Ball tipped around. And it's saved by the Lakers, and then a foul with 7.1 seconds remaining. So for Caden Jackson, your job is simple. You hit this free throw, more than likely, this game is in the books. You miss it, that's one more opportunity for the Miami Heat.
No timeouts for the Heat, too, so they'll have to rush down the floor. 7 seconds, though, is a lot of time. You don't need to take a half-court shot. Wow, what a good look to tie the game there. That was close.
Yeah, not bad. Benson had a good look, as Max just mentioned. Here is Caden Jackson. Jackson to seal the deal. Misses the free throw. Rebound, 5 seconds remaining. Here come the Miami Heat, 3 seconds. They need a 3 with 2. This to tie it, Elijah Benson. And it will not go. It misses short.
Wow.
And that is it. The LA Lakers are your 7-8 NBA champions. Final score, 43-40.
Wow.
What a game.
That was I mean, obviously, in the throes of defeat, it's tough, but the Heat cannot hang their head. And the Lakers, they really worked hard for that victory. That was great.
Key free throws down the stretch. Caden Jackson, Buddy Curlis. That was the difference. The Heat had opportunities, but came up a little short. A great way to finish off the Buzzardball season. 43-40. Max, take us out.
Wow, that was great. I am so happy I got to be a part of it. And now we get to celebrate for the Los Angeles Lakers as the 7th-8th champions. Great season by the Miami Heat. And that signs us off for the 2025 to 2026 Buzzardball Winter League. Thank you guys for being here.
Heat, keep your heads up. What a ball.
What an incredible night of basketball here at Golden One Center. We've seen great competition, unforgettable moments, and the kind of energy that makes youth sports so special. To the players, coaches, and families, thank you for being a part of another amazing Buzzardball season. A special thank you once again to our title sponsor, Sidney Ports Real Estate of Sacramento, for helping make this championship experience possible. And to everyone watching from home, we appreciate you joining us for the Buzzardball Championship live stream. Until next season, keep working hard, keep supporting your teammates, and keep the love of the game alive. Good night from the Golden